Very good evening, everybody. A very warm welcome back to the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines, Iowa. It feels like it was only 45 minutes or so ago that we were with you for the last 16, and that's probably because it was. But we are back, and we have a big night of action for you tonight. It is going to be the final stages of the Iowa Shootout. We're at the quarterfinal stage. We are going to see all 4 quarterfinals, the 2 semis, and of course the big final later on tonight. Scheduled for around 10:30 tonight for the final. It should be an absolutely belter of an evening. Let's take a look at how things look right now. This is the state of play. Craig Waddingham and Tom Cousins, they've had many battles before, and they are going to start off our evening session in the quarterfinals. And then a huge match. I am looking forward to this. Chris Melling and Skyler Woodward, both in rude form this afternoon, and both playing very quickly. That could be fireworks there. Joven Bustamante, who won last time we were here in Iowa. He won in Kansas City, made the final last time we were here in Iowa in the Open. He takes on Shane Thompson, who is still looking for his first title here in America. And Justin Bergman, who has made the last 4 finals. He has won everything with Ultimate Pool USA, but he has been a while since he won a trophy, and he keeps coming up short in the final. And he has Manny Perez for company in the quarterfinals. Manny in fantastic form, not just today and yesterday, but also this year as well. Manny's in great form at the moment. We'll then see the semi-finals and, of course, the final later on tonight. One of those 8 players are going to win at the Iowa Shootout, taking the title that Shane Van Boning won in such good style last year. It is time for me to send it to your commentary team and get the first quarter-final on. It is Wad versus TC.
Thank you very much, Simon. So here we go. It's quarter-final time in the Shootout. Craig Waddingham versus Tom Cousins. The 2 roommates playing each other. And they are great friends as well. What a match this is going to be. I'm Tony Holgate in the commentary box. Joining me for this one is my good friend from Phoenix, Arizona, Eric Charlton. How are you, sir?
I'm really happy right now. I was really happy to get the invite to do some commentary for this one. This is a blockbuster matchup right here, whether you're overseas or here in America. This is great.
So Cousins going to break off. It is 30 minutes. Match clock. There is no race.
Wow.
What a break. There is no race. It's whoever is leading at the end of 30 minutes. If it's level, there will be a 6-ball shootout. It's 30 seconds a shot. When we get to the last 10 minutes, it goes down to just 15 seconds to make your mind up and shoot your shot. And what a great break there from Cousins.
9 on the side to start.
That was a little brief look there at the front of the venue, the Rack Billiard Club here in Des Moines, Iowa. And what a fantastic place this is. If you ever get anywhere near here, you've got to come in. If you're nearby this weekend, come down. You'll see some great pool.
I know you're new, just coming over here for the Ultimate Pool events and back in the day for the Las Vegas event and stuff. But I've been traveling the country for work for 20 years now. I've been to so many pool rooms, and this is the most spacious, perfect equipment, great food. Like this might be number one. This might be number one for me.
Yeah, it's an incredible place. We keep saying it, but never get bored of saying it. And Tom Cousins is about to tear straight in to Craig Waddingham right from the outset with a break and run. 11 ball's going to go up that rail. Nothing fancy to do with the cue ball. Just make sure of the pot it is in, clean as a whistle. And this is a great start here from the Welshman. At this sort of point, I'd be asking my friend Eric here which way you go around this finish, but it's already over. In goes the 8. Top cat, Tom Cousins, takes the opening rack. And that's how you play pool.
Yeah. I'll say.
I'll tell you what, it is getting very busy out there this evening. There's also open matches going on. I believe they start the mixed pairs as well this evening.
I'm looking forward to that.
It is all happening. And you've played 2 matches in the Open as well, Eric, haven't you?
I've played 2 of my group matches, and I was on the good side of one and the bad side of the other.
But you're still in a decent position. It's groups of 4 and it's 2 to qualify.
Top 2 will qualify
into the main draw.
If I win my next match, I should be in.
Good. Well, good luck for all of that, Eric. And
appreciate
I
that.
hope you do very well and go very deep. And we see you back out in this arena later this weekend in the Open, possibly. Anyway, the Silver Sniper, Craig Waddingham, breaking off rack 2. he'll want to reply in kind to what his good friend Tom Cousins has just done in the first. And another very good break.
Watch out, 8 ball. Okay.
He'll be happy with those.
Yep.
All you want to do, Eric, is just you get a ball off the break, and then, let's take it from there, because those dry breaks are a killer.
Shoots so straight.
Yeah, wonderful potter. His patterns are great. Complete player. I did tip him before we got over here to land this title. I just felt he is the shootout specialist.
Really went out on a limb on that one, huh, Tony?
Yeah, exactly. I like to, pick the dark horse, the unfancied player. I always go for that. That's why I picked Craig Waddingham. But this could be one of the great matches. Yeah. It really could, and it started off in blistering style.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping we'd end up seeing a Skyler versus Chris Melling, and we still might, right? Because I think that would break
next match.
Oh, is it? Okay, I've been playing.
I thought you were taking the Mickey.
No, probably, but I want to see that because those two players play fast and great, and so Skyler got 10 wins, should have got 11 wins in his last match, and Chris can run out in 30 seconds, right? So I think we could see a record number of racks.
Do you know what Dennis Hatch said exactly that earlier when I was in comms with him? He said there's going to be 13 racks in one of these matches. Skyler, if he didn't overrun the cue ball when he was playing Sam Henderson, would have hit the 13, but it wasn't to be, so it did finish at 12. But I think the Melling Woodward match has potential to be just ridiculous, as will this. These two, like I say, the two roommates playing each other.
I think it'll be a great match, but I don't think their styles are going to give them a lot of racks. I think they could break 12 racks combined, but they really work the clock. They don't do anything stupid. They don't rush, and so I just don't see either one of them hitting double digits. How about that?
Right, he pots both balls here, and he'll be on the 8 ball. There you go. Very nice, Craig Waddingham. Two faultless players out there right now, 1 rack each. This is what people have come to see. Two of the greatest cueists that play Ultimate Pool USA fired right up.
I think both of these players have finally decided to get their own pool cues. I remember the first several tournaments that they were coming to, they were borrowing cues from anybody. Craig brought his own cue for the first one and quickly realized that he needed something with a little bit more diameter on the tip there. But every time they're like, hey, can I borrow a cue? What kind of cue do you got? And I'm like, do you prefer wood or carbon fiber? And they're like, I don't care. And then they're winning tournaments with it. So I think they finally did get their own cues, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're all in trouble.
Yeah, Craig's definitely got his cue. It's really nice, actually, because it sort of tapers in and then back out again. I had a little go with it day before yesterday.
Interesting.
But, it's got a real nice feel to it. Because of the tapering in, it feels more like a snooker cue, which, Craig was a great snooker player as well. Obviously turned to pool and absolutely fabulous at that. But it's now more of an extension of his arm.
Yeah.
And he feels really comfortable with it.
Boy, this is a rough split. I don't like anything. I like trying to pick your group. I think maybe the 7 ball or kicking at the 6 if he has to have solids, but you got to go with stripes. And then you got, I'm not sure the 11 passes. The 9 ball's in trouble, so he's just playing loss of turn. Interesting.
Well, hands the table over to his buddy, Tom Cousins. Great friends off the table. But this is a war.
Yeah. This is like if me and Kobe Jap matched up in the tournament, but with more talent.
I think you're doing yourself down there, but yeah, these two are incredible. So, of course, like I said before, this is not a race to any number. It is who is ahead at the end of 30 minutes, and if it's tied, it's 6-ball shootout time. Done away with the golden breaks. Done away with the golden ducks.
What do you think here? You think he might play the 14 behind the 1 and make the 12, play it behind the 1 instead of the 3-ball combo, just to give him the angle to get to the 9-ball?
I'd like to play into the cushion off the 1 and then push it
into
to get the 1 out of the way
into
of the
the
pocket.
1. Yeah, and a cue ball sends right into that 9-ball. Wow. Well, he's got the 14. It's rough, and it doesn't carry a lot of position with
I think he might play loss of turn, yeah.
I think you might be right.
Because the 4 doesn't go up the table
So
there.
you play the combination onto the 6-ball and maybe drag your cue ball up behind the 10-ball?
The thing is, I mean, you're gambling on whether you think Tom Cousins can do anything with that 5-ball.
Yeah.
Well, he's abandoned it. He's playing the 9.
Okay. Now, what about the 11?
I was just saying, I'm just going to ask you that, Eric.
I believe when I saw the overhead earlier, it looked like it didn't. But he sure doesn't seem worried about it, so it must. We'll find out quickly, huh?
Yeah, I agree with you, because if this didn't go, I think it goes into the knuckle of the pocket and back off the 6.
Clears the 6 out. Okay. He's not done yet, but he's got a lot of work to do.
I played the bank shot.
I was just going to say, bank the 13 and almost kind of hold your cue ball there, or drag it over to the side rail for the 10 ball. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at.
But listen,
and he's lefty, so this is great for him.
Yeah, you can't just tap into that and hope Tom doesn't move it. He's going to move it. He's that good a player. That's not going in.
I would have made that one.
I'll tell you what, Eric, I'd have backed you to make it.
Well, I appreciate it.
You are the big shot speciality man.
Yeah, when you get out of line as much as I do, you learn a lot about those rails.
Exactly right.
Okay, so this should be fairly easy for Tom as long as he can get himself behind that 7-ball, which I have no doubt that he can. Or he plays such good, the skill shots, like following it into the hole after the 13.
Yeah, he won't play it now. He wants to be dead straight.
Yep.
If it's dead straight, like Craig's was in the side pocket in the previous rack, those are then unmissable for these guys. He's not even going to bother moving it. Just get on it instead.
Yeah.
I was so fixated that he would play that skill shot, but didn't need to.
I forgot all about the 6-ball until I just looked at it. I was looking at everything else. That'd be embarrassing. Have we seen any weird, goofy fouls like we used to? People catching the cue ball going into holes. Have we seen any of that in this tournament yet?
No, we haven't seen any of that. We've seen. Trying to think, somebody moved the ball with a hand when they played a shot. That's about it.
I think it was Justin earlier when he played Nick De Leon. So people are really getting used to the rules, the nuances.
Nobody's grabbed the cue ball in motion that's sailing towards the pocket and had a loss of rack because of that.
This is not the way I thought he was going to go, but maybe he got a little out of line earlier. I thought for sure he'd take her that 3-ball while he was up there. And no problem for the world number 1.
Now he's got that cue on a piece of string today.
And Craig had a chance because this was Tom's break, right? Tom broke dry, I believe, and then they had a couple back and forth.
Okay. In goes the 8. Cousins 2 racks to 1 up. Had a good win earlier today, Cousins. He played Chase Stumfall, and Chase, there were 3 racks each. Chase is playing very well, and he just that tiny little thing. Chase had a little bit of bad luck at the wrong time.
Yep.
And that was the difference. And he did have a massive fluke, Tom, towards the end of the match.
I think I saw that one.
It was I believe it was a 14 ball that scuttled around the table, went in, and he actually landed on
and
the 8.
And he got landed just perfect on the 8 ball. I thought, that's when all the air went out of Chase. You just saw that because he had his cue in his hand and he was ready to go.
Yeah, he was behind, but he was still in it. you know, if he could run the rack and at breakneck speed, he still had half a chance. But yeah, he did. Chase was a bit unlucky today. I do say that he did play well. But anyway, Waddingham 2-1
sniper.
down. The silver sniper, indeed.
You know, it's neat, just on like a personal level. You hear some people, I've heard a couple people say like, oh, they just keep to themselves and they're quiet. And I'm like, you got to get to know these guys because like Tom is so funny when you get talking to him, but you never know because he's got a real stoic presence. But yeah, they're both great dudes.
Yeah, they are.
Break. Look at this. We got 3 of them in there.
Yeah, well, I travel with both of them, and I can tell you that they're not quite boring at all. But they're great guys. Great fun to be around.
I think he's looking for a stripe that's easy for him right now, right? Just and simply because of the 2-ball, and all the stripes are available. But he may have to go solids. He wouldn't take on the 10, would he?
Yeah, that's really awkward.
Because you're betting the rack on it if you shoot at the 10. So I think he's going to have to go with solids and figure the 2 out.
I wonder if he was just lining up the combination down there.
Maybe. I mean, the 12-ball might play kind of big. The 12-ball plays a little big.
Brave shot.
Very brave.
Played brilliantly.
Crazy. I think he might attack the 11 now.
I'd go at top of the table here because he's plumb on it. Guaranteed to get the cue ball down the table. Yeah. Just comes past the 8-ball and he can take his pick.
And I love using that 15-ball last. I love it because it goes so easy up into the corner, and the 8-ball's just sitting right there. So it's a stop shot whether you get on it in the side or the corner. Yeah, I like the 10-ball. Wrap it around the 13, and if you fall on the 9, you're in business, and if you fall on the 13, then you get on the 9. I like it.
Well, he's on the 9.
Is he going to consider going one rail back between the 2 and the 6 and just getting on the 15?
I like that way.
It's so hard to try to get cute on this, you know, just try to be too perfect. You kind of got to take what the table gives you a lot because it's just so slick. And he can get out in any order. But yeah.
He's definitely come further.
You better hope you can see that, otherwise he's got a little tester. Yeah. No problem. He's just trying to build up the drama.
Well, back to 2-2. We're going to go. Waddingham doesn't miss these. And in goes the 8. Locked at 2 racks each.
I like it. Between racks, give a little shout out to all my friends out in Arizona, Boston, everybody watching out there.
Is your mum watching?
Probably not. No, I mean, unless somebody went and logged her into the internet, then I think we're pretty safe from having her watching. She doesn't understand pool. She doesn't love pool, but you know she loves her baby boy. So when I get out there, she likes to watch it, and I always got to feel bad for her. She's like, "You were so close," and I'm like, "I lost 6-1. Come on." Like, but you looked good doing
Mums
it.
are biased.
Yeah.
Mums are biased. It's great. And why wouldn't they be?
She's the best. All right, so we're not even halfway done with the match clock. Slow and steady.
So,
Good pool.
Jan Cousins drag up one of his big booming breaks.
He has, a lot of people probably don't recognize it because he doesn't do anything real fancy on it, but I think he's one of the best breakers. I mean, especially overseas. He's one of the best breakers out there.
But he won't be happy with it being dry.
Yes, sir. Little combinations. No, I thought he was going 7-5. Wow, that's probably what I would have done. That's why I'm here. Well, he's looking good now.
And this is the thing, because Cousins has such a big break and the ball spread nicely, that if you don't make a ball, you're leaving your opponent with a pretty tasty layout normally.
Yeah. I mean, if my life's on the line and somebody has to make a ball in the break for me, I might just pick Tom Cousins. So it's going to real odd to see him break the right twice in a row. Smart play. Not trying to get cute on the 3-ball.
Just want to get too close to that 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the worst place you can get.
It's a bit funky. Slow roll the 2 up into the top. Now this is a test of cueing. Oh.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, solid.
So you roll it in, hold a nice angle on the 4-ball, and just let your cue ball drift up towards the middle of the table and stop shot away from another win.
Doesn't want to be straight. He's got an angle. He's going to have to force this now.
Yeah, I don't think the 3.
How do you play this one, Eric? Do you push it through the top and you punch it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You're a man that can move that cue ball around the table.
So I'm assuming it does not go in the top right. Bottom right as we're looking at it right now. But yeah, I think he just has to thump it. Oh, that's probably smart, because if he does let it go, if he hits it a little bit thin, it can go higher and he can play the 3 in the side. But right now he's just straight in the corner. That's the smart way.
Well, he backs himself to not miss pots.
Yeah, I back him too.
Yeah. Fabulous this from Craig Waddingham. 3 racks of 2 up. A skip into stride of the Silver Sniper as he goes back to his chair. Cousins there ruining the dry break.
I don't know if you've looked at the brackets much for the Open, but the talent level in this field is just huge. There's so many players that, and like I said, I travel a lot. There's so many players that are, in the 700s for Fargo that I've never even heard of that are here. It's kind of really awesome to see this much talent in this one field. So the final 128 is going to be a battle. Got a lot of awesome juniors out there playing now too. I was watching the juniors swinging at it.
Yeah, it's all happening out there tonight. So Waddingham, fresh off that run from Cousins' break, or dry break should I say, now gets a chance to really put the boot in.
Where's the boot go?
Well, I think in the stomach area.
Yeah, put his boot right in Tom's stomach. So I like stripes, but I don't know that he can start.
Yeah, no, he can't. I can't see him playing the 3-ball combo.
No, but I don't think he's going to have a problem with the solids either. He just needs to get on the 5-ball.
Yeah. So he's going to shoot a 2.
Give himself a nice. Oh, no. See, it just kept rolling. I guarantee he wanted 1 foot less on that, and then he could just drift up for the 5.
Would you say take the 4 and take the 3 up the line?
I was going to say take the 4 and get below the 3 and try to get straight in and then roll forward from there. That's what I'm doing. I just don't know what he does with that angle on the 7-ball. He keeps looking at the 7-ball. I don't know what he's thinking. And, I mean, he can probably just snatch it back so he doesn't have to deal with it later.
He doesn't look at that. He does not like that.
But,
he was trying to come back to get on that 4 where he wanted to be originally, and it's short. Having said that, you can actually cut this into the side pocket, Eric, I think, come off the bottom rail and get up there.
You can, yeah.
Would you play that?
He might have actually on that 7 been trying to draw just a little shorter and hold an angle for the 4 in the bottom left, just to kind of stun over the rail. But yeah, I think you're exact. Well, he's going to go the route we thought 2 shots ago, but he gets funny on the 3, doesn't he?
Yeah, too much angle there.
Unless he plays it off the 10-ball, which he's very, very good at doing shots like that.
Well, he's going to have to, because he can't rely on getting on the 6 to get back to the 5. So this is a big shot here.
Yeah, and I think you can hit it firm enough to where the 10's going to get out of the way.
Well, he's now looking to see if the 6 passes the 10.
You better get real straight on that ball.
Short.
You think he's? I mean, is he too short though?
I don't know if he's got enough room to go by there, which he obviously thinks he has. Can he come into the side rail and come back? Yeah, look. He wants to come back straight and back across.
Yeah.
But that cut on the 5 is going to be awkward though because of the stripe on the top rail.
Exactly. I mean, worst case scenario, you can bank the 5, but so he's
Too
got
much.
a tough cut, but he's just going to get the cue ball all the way down here, and I like him to make this ball and get on the 8. He's just too good.
No easy shot this.
Oh, and he's in trouble.
Oh. I thought for a second he was just going to be able to see the edge of that 8 ball, but I think the 14's covering. And judging by...
Just going to swerve it here, huh?
Judging by the way he's gone to look at the angle from that side rail. No, he's going for the swerve.
Whoa.
Wow. And Tom Cousins will say, thank you very much.
Thanks, buddy.
That's one of the easiest layouts I think Tom Cousins will have ever seen in front of him.
Yeah. And such a crucial game, too.
I won't bother asking you which way you'll go around these, Eric.
No, because I don't even know. Like, I'd reroute 3 times. I think everyone knows by now. I've been exposed. So we're about to be at the 15-second shot clock, and he could have had a 2-game cushion, and instead we're going to be deadlocked.
Well, it's relief for Cousins because he's now going to be breaking himself and back level rather than breaking with 2 behind.
Yeah, he'll be breaking, and he's got the advantage. And he does not rattle. There's no pressure that this guy faces.
No, not at all. So 3 each. We are, like you said, Eric, about to enter the 15-second shot realm.
Yep.
Neither of these 2 players panic with that. They're very, very used to it back in the UK. So it will not phase either player. And it will be, like I said before, Top Tom Cousins to break rack number 7. Next up after this, Chris Melling is playing Skyler Woodward. And whoever wins this will play the winner of that later this evening in the semi-final as well.
All 8 of these guys are left can win this thing.
Oh, yeah, it's stacked. Stacked with talent.
Oh, he's going to be weird. Oh, he got it. Okay, good.
6 ball coming to Tom's rescue.
Yeah, first glance, I'm going stripes. I don't see why not.
No, it's an absolute no-brainer, isn't it? I mean, the 4's not very pleasant down at the bottom of the table. Obviously, the 2 is stuck up there, but that's going to be opened up because it's going to surely take the easy ball over the bag.
Yeah, you definitely got to, no matter what the table looks like, you got to, like Craig, to run out from wherever you leave him. So you just got to, you can't get complacent here.
So 15 seconds of shot from now on. The only saviour is both players get to use an extension once a rack.
You coming down to get the 13 out of the way, just pull the cue ball down by the side pocket. That way you can play the 13 and swing around to the middle of the table. And he's going to get that 14 first.
I think he might just shove into the 4 and the 9 here just to open them up a little bit. Pots the 14.
I think that combo is pretty close to a hanger for him too,
yeah.
So I don't think he's too worried. Yeah, I think he shoots the combo and just bumps into the 4 and game over.
Cousins about to edge in front. 8.5 minutes still to go. So plenty of time for these two players to run more racks. In goes that 8 ball. Tom Cousins 4-3 up.
Pretty pattern, great out. You know, there's people out there that start coming up and chatting with me, and I said, "When do you play your next match?" And you go, "Oh, I didn't get in time." And I was like, "Well, why are you here?" And they're like, "I'm not going to miss an event." And they're showing up. They're not even in the tournament. And they're showing up to watch and hang out. Great fun.
Well, what people didn't see at home was just before we went on air was a frantic Eric Charlton getting himself registered for Florida.
Yeah, I think
the sign-up opened, didn't it?
I think it might have been the first entry. Yeah, it opened about half an hour ago, 6 o'clock Central Time, and I was refreshing the screen as soon as it opened. I submitted my stuff, and boom. So I think it's going to be full very, very fast. They're only taking 128, I heard, for the open.
Wow.
So, I mean, even if they only opened it up to players in this room, they'd sell out.
Yeah.
If you want to jump on board, jump on the train, do that one. Then the next stop after that's going to be in July in Kansas City. I'm really looking forward to that one. Such a great pool room out there, too. And you got action.
Work to be done up there.
Yeah, Tom's loving this. Anything you can do to get back to the table, and I think he's going to get back to the table.
Don't see Craig using that extension. He has.
Okay, I thought he was going to make the 8-ball unplayable down there, but he got away with that one.
Yeah, he's throwing the kitchen sink at it. You see, both these players know each other's games.
Look at the angle he just got on that 13.
Both these players know how capable each other are, and they don't bother playing safe because there's no point.
Oh, wow.
Can he bank it?
I think he has to, yeah. I think he could have done that a lot better. He'll be all right. Oh, long. Nope. I really did not think that ball was going to drop. Good shot. Easy.
Neither player can get away. It's just not happening.
I want to see a 6-ball shootout.
These two would be a pretty special one.
Well, eat my words again. He made that look real easy.
Yep, this match being played to a fabulous standard. 4 racks all. It's what you'd expect. It was billed earlier today when we saw it was these two facing each other in this quarterfinal, billed as a blockbuster, and it is certainly living up to it. There's been some fantastic outs, great shot making, nothing separates them. Come on in, Eric, pick a winner.
Craig.
Well, that didn't take you long. I thought you were going to bother for
well, you put me on the spot, and for me, I might as well just flip a coin. I figured I'd save the time. Tom does have the advantage, right? Being at the table, breaking, tied. But his break really hasn't been producing too much for him. So, I mean, he's let him down a couple of times.
So what you're saying, you're tipping Tom to have a dry break towards the end of this summer.
I would never. I'm not putting that on. I was really excited to see when the bracket came out that him and Declan were playing the first round. They're used to playing in the last round, not the first.
Exactly.
Oh man, table sprung a little bit of a leak, and we got issues. This is what we want to see.
Yeah, all at the top of the table.
I think the stripes can work for him.
But you take the stripes, you need to bring that 8-ball out.
I take the stripes mainly because of the opening shot. But yeah, I think he can.
Yeah.
I think he can go from the 14, from the center of the table, he can go on the 14 and curve it into that 12 and 3. Just have it arc off the rail a little bit, break those up, and I think they're on free.
Being sensible here, taking a 9 because you want strikes, but to get away from the 8-ball issue, leave the 11 down at the bottom of the table to get on it.
Yep. 8-ball for the top left. It's perfect. So I think he shoots the 10 and tries to gain that angle on the 14 because I don't know that he likes this. Nope. Yeah. He's so good at timing that thing.
Well, I'm telling you, if he doesn't get these, and Craig gets to the table and takes this rack, Craig gets to break on the next rack, and that makes him a big favourite.
Yeah, with 5 minutes.
So Tom needs this.
Well,
he is in a spot of bother now, is Tom Cousins. Can't really risk moving the ball next to the 3.
He's asking if it's touching because I think he might just lay the cue ball on top
Absolutely.
of it. Yeah. No, he's okay, that's smart. Makes it better to break out the 12 with. You're going to just go ahead and say, go ahead, Craig.
Well, yeah, he's left him that problem up the top of the table that Tom has. And Craig will go. He has to.
Oh, what an unfortunate case.
Well, it's not too bad.
Yeah, he's okay.
I'll tell you what, has he got enough angle to go into that 3 now?
Yes, he does. What a roll. See, I thought initially that was a bad roll for him, and then what a blessing it turned into.
Oh, that is a fabulous shot from Craig Waddingham. Absolutely
And he
brilliant.
tied up Tom's ball. Just rub a little insult on it. After rack, Craig just comes with it.
I mean, that was a huge shot. And it could prove to be the biggest shot of this match. In goes the 8. Waddingham gets in head.
So this is
just at the right time.
Fun scenario for you here, Tony. So we've got 3.5 minutes left. Tom's down by 1. If Craig breaks dry and you're Tom, are you trying to burn as much of the clock off as you can, then take the break and guarantee yourself a 6-ball shootout, or are you going to try to run out fast, knowing that you have the break for the win?
The latter.
Me too. I don't think there's any question that either of us. We're going to go for it. I had to play a safety earlier, and I almost threw up. Craig's having fun. He's smiling. This is one of the biggest shots of the match right here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, 3:28 left on the clock. 5-4, Waddingham leads. His break. He needs a ball. He gets a ball. He needs a cue ball to stay on the table. It does stay on the table. How's the layout?
Okay. So you're going stripes, sure. And you just need to gain that angle on the 11 to punch the 13 open, and you're good.
Doesn't have to worry about the clock. And I'm sure he won't, Craig. He just wants to make sure running this rack gets 2 in front, because at the end, if he has run out this rack, it's going to be under 2 minutes left.
Well, pretty much going to be the match.
And even the great Tom Cousins would find it hard to get 2 racks in a row in that space of time.
You know, at the last shootout, you would have had a hope, because of the golden breaks, but no longer. And I'm a coward. I would have played down here earlier for this angle while I still have multiple balls up table, because I'm not as good as controlling the cue ball after a breakout as these guys are.
Yeah, I don't think he's on it quite right, because too much angle. He wants to be making sure he can't get the cue ball behind the 7. He wants to draw. That's better. The other way, he could have snuck towards the 7 and made that really hard on the 13.
Oh no, he just needs to roll forward and shoot the 13 up. Okay, I kept thinking he's going to punch it out, but that's
no.
He had the ball blocking it earlier. What do I know? Let's go.
Right, he just wants to get the cue ball sort of just past the side pocket there, but not stuck to the rail, because he wants to be able to just draw the cue ball up. Don't be on the rail.
I think he might go into it.
Yeah, I do
but
now.
That's okay. You know, on a bar table, you go into it. That's a shot one of my buddy, Joven Bustamante, one of my big practice partners there. That's one of the shots that he taught me. I'd always try to avoid it and just go into it. Can he twist it back into the side? I don't think so.
No, he's going for the cut into the top right corner. That's his only shot.
Big pocket up there with that 3-ball.
It's in.
Beautiful.
Waddingham, what a finish there. Cousins now looks at the table. He'll probably glance up at the clock in a second to see if there's any hope. I don't think there is. Waddingham, I think it's just done enough there. Picked just the right time to produce his best finish of the match.
Craig's real comfortable.
Yeah,
I mean, if a miracle happens, he's still guaranteed a 6-ball shootout, and I don't think that miracle's coming. There's just not much time. I'm sure Tom can run a rack in 30 seconds, 40 seconds, but then he's going to have to hope for a dry break or a scratch on the break and do it all over again.
referee Dean Winter just making sure everything's tightly packed in. Cousins.
Hungry. I see everybody eating out there in the food. Yeah. So good. The food's so good.
I'll tell you what, staff are doing incredibly well, because I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people ordering food out there. And that's going to be dry, and that will be the end of that.
Shake his hand now, or give him a minute.
He's just asking if he can, and he does. Yeah. Tom Cousins concedes. He was never going to catch Craig there at the end. Waddingham, what a performance by the Silver Sniper, and he will go into tonight's semi-final. The first man there. And when we come back, we're going to hear what Craig has to say to Simon Webb.
Well, welcome back. What a first quarter final we have just seen. I hope they are all like that. Craig, congratulations.
Yeah.
That was a really enjoyable match from the sidelines. What was that like to be a part of?
Yeah, great game. I mean, me and Tom, best of friends, so yeah, we travelled together, we stayed together, and yeah, you know, you've got to play top to beat Tom, so yeah, always good to get a win over him.
You guys have had many battles, you say, good friends, many battles on the table, but last time we were here in Iowa, semi-final, and it was a
yeah,
whitewash.
We'll not mention that
so,
one.
no, what I mean is that, you know, back in the same venue, was any element of like, well, that was nice, you know, get one back?
Not really, no, because he's probably going to do it to me again
yeah,
later in the line.
You've had so many of them, I know, yeah.
Yeah, well, now I've got Q. And it's a totally different game, and a big shout out to a few people at home to sort my cue out for me. They took the tip down half, so I can control the white ball now. Like before, I was using my snooker cue, so it's it's a totally different game for me now.
It is interesting actually, because Eric Charlton on commentary was saying how scary it was for you guys coming over initially with no cues, just kind of walking around trying to find anybody that can kind of give you a cue to try and test out and figure out what works. But now both of you are kind of getting on board. You found cues you like, and you're starting. Do you feel like your game's elevating over here in the States?
Yeah, 100%. You've got the right equipment.
Yeah.
I mean, and the people over here are so friendly. They'll let you try the cues, and you won't get that back in England, would you?
No.
And it's no, I've got a cue that's probably tailored for me. It's superb. I mean, big shout out Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, your partner. Your partner. Yeah, I mean, here we are in a shootout again. You're in another semi-final. I mean, I know we talked about it. You've had great runs in the Open, but no titles. We are in another semi-final of the shootout. There's something about you in the shootouts right now.
It just takes to me, honestly. It's literally like I'm getting the chances, and I broke really well there. Tom made one mistake really, but other than that, it was a great game.
Yeah. Well, just quick thoughts on who you might play in the semi-final. It's either going to be Chris Melling or Skyler Woodward, which is a cracking game that we're all really, really looking forward to. We know it's going to be tough, whichever one of it is, but whichever one of it is, it's going to be great for us.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're both great players out, so it'd be honoured to play any of them. So I worry about myself, but let them try and worry about me. So
yeah, you can just see Chris getting himself into the arena right now. Skyler Woodward won't be far behind. And of course, it's still a busy night as well, because you've got mixed pairs to play as well. You with champs in the mix, you've got shootout semi-final, all going on tonight.
I love playing pool though, so I'm one table to another table, so I love it. I love it.
Absolutely. Well, we love watching you play as well, Craig. Congratulations on making semi. We'll see you in a little bit and for that semi-final.
Thank you.
We'll send it down to the commentary crew as Chris Melling and Skyler Woodward are about to get themselves ready. This should be a classic.
Thank you, Simon. Well done to Craig Waddingham there. What a performance. To edge out his roommate and good friend, Tom Cousins. But just look what we've got coming now. Chris Melling versus Skyler Woodward. Both these players are on absolute top form. These two players are going to be throwing bombs at each other. Incredible match. Probably the one that everybody has been looking forward to see out of these four quarterfinals, and that's taking nothing away from the other players. This really is a battle royal about to happen. Well, we know Chris Melling's about because we have seen him wandering about. And just trying to locate Skyler Woodward, so we are going to just have a little break, and we'll be back in a second with this match when they find Skyler.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
April and Southbound are your national champions.
And welcome back once again. Skyler is here, as you can see, and they shake hands, Chris Melling and Skyler, and now they lag for the break. It looks like Skyler to me, and it is the American who will be breaking off in rack 1. Like I say, this will be an absolute blockbuster of a match. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box, the friendly bear himself, Stephen Wyatt.
Hey Tony, how you doing? What, you said friendly bear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Always got a smile on your face and you look like a bear.
Nobody's ever called me that. So, I mean, this is one heck of a match, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Skyler Woodward there, of course, captain of the USA Mosconi Cup team. Melling, of course, has played on the Mosconi Cup for Europe previously. Anyway, here we go. Hold on to your hats. 30 minutes of crash, bang, wallop, pull coming right up. Skyler Woodward to break off.
What kind of pull?
Crash, bang, wallop. Never heard of that?
I'm not.
And that's because you play the ball too softly when you play pool, Mr. Wyatt.
Man, what a day we've had so far.
That last match was incredible. Waddingham was out of this world.
Unfortunately, I was not around to see it. I was busy with something else. Tell me a little bit about it. Who got it?
Craig Waddingham.
Yeah? What was the score?
6-4 in the end, but it was neck and neck all the way through. And then Waddingham pulled out 2 absolute fantastic world-class finishes.
And that was against Tom Cousins. So Tom Cousins, the defending champion of the Iowa Shootout. No, I'm sorry. The Iowa Open. He is out of the shootout.
But he's not out of the Open.
He's not out of the Open.
No, Mr. Van Boning won this last year.
That's correct. Well, this is big. You know, we saw Justin Bergman in a tight match with Nick DeLeon earlier. So this is really getting down to the nitty-gritty of it all. And we'll see our champion crowned tonight. And it could be one of these gentlemen right here. This is a firecracker of a match.
Well, the winner of this will face Craig Waddingham in the first semi-final later this evening. Lovely little shot there from Sky. And this is the sort of match you look at it and you think it's going to be won on the breaks. If somebody goes dry, that'll be the one that hurts.
Yeah, the break is so important at this stage, and the players know that as well.
Well, I'm sure the 8 passes the 1 into that top corner. So the 10 ball will be his last strike.
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, this was probably the pick of the quarterfinals. Well, he's hit it a bit heavy, but that's fine. I mean, he's still got enough of that pocket. He can pinch the pocket here a bit like that. No problem.
It just looked a little sketchy there. He's able to get out of it just fine.
And it is Skyler Woodward, break and run. Started exactly like Tom Cousins did in the previous quarterfinal. Melling sat unmoved.
You know, I said to myself before this event started, and I don't like to try to make predictions. I mean, this is such a stacked field. It's so hard. But I said to myself, at some point in this year, I think Skyler Woodward is going to lift a trophy up. I really do. He's playing top notch, and I think it's going to happen soon. And it could be this event. Now you see the crowd back behind Skyler, having a good time, chatting with him.
Well, Chris Melling had a queue issue at the start of this week when we got to Chicago. His queues were still in Heathrow. And after a fair trip around the world in hot air balloons and various different modes of transport.
I believe it also was on a submarine at one point.
Well, I'm not sure about that, but I did know once he did play 20,000 leagues below the sea. But yes, Melling's cues finally arrived this afternoon, so this is the first time he's been able to use them. So a decent break.
Hopefully they're good.
Well, he won his first match without them, so
at least he has a backup if he's not shooting good with them. I think they'll be fine. He showed it to me. It's a beautiful cue. Can't wait to see how all of this finishes out tonight. And this is I'm telling you, this is a big match. This could be a final for sure, without a doubt. And Chris has held up no shortage of trophies with Ultimate Pool USA. He was the inaugural Open winner, and then 3 months later, he pulled the same trophy at the Kansas City Open in 2024. Has not tasted the same success since then. He has gone very deep in several different events, but not quite gotten there.
doesn't like it. He's dead straight. And I don't think he's got a lot of room to manoeuvre here, to even to cheat the pocket and try and manipulate the cue ball out of that area there and get over. He can't come past the 8, I don't think, to get down. 5 won't go. So this, well, we're not really going to see the shot. That's such a good shot. The way he pounded that in and then used the spin to drag the cue ball out so he can play that 5. See the spin he puts on there, so he hits there. Look at that. That is an absolute incredible shot from Chris Melling.
That ball actually jumped so he could kind of stall the cue ball. Uh-oh. This one needed a little bit more to be straight in. He should be able to cut it just fine.
And he does.
1-1 for the magician against Skyler Woodward. If this is any insight as to how this match is going to go, we are in for an absolute treat. There you see the crowd. They are stacked up by the dozens on every side of the arena. Beautiful venue here in just on the west side of Des Moines, Iowa. Six minutes on the clock.
Crunching break from Skyler. Cue ball coming around into the middle of the table, which will be helpful for the American. He's obviously made his mind up that he wants stripes, and he's just seen where he has to be to shoot that 9 ball without contacting the 5 ball first. Where's that 5 going? That's okay. He's holding back a little bit wrong side of the 9, but he's okay.
Yeah, he actually came out okay on that one. Could have been worse. Ooh, little touch on the 5.
Still going. Now, can he play the bank shot with a 14, or does the other ball going to the top left? I think that's quite tight. Actually, no, he can get through the gap on the 10. Well.
I almost laughed at you, Tony. Can Skyler Woodward play a bank shot? Of course he can.
No, I mean, can he play the bank shot? I mean, does it go past the 4?
I understand.
That would be the first time.
He did make a good. He did make a good shot through the gap there on the 10 ball, and he's laid up.
But he let lucky
really
there.
Nice.
He landed quite lucky there. Woodward bangs in the 8 ball. 2-1 now to USA, and Skyler Woodward against England's Chris Melling. Yeah, it's a little bit of a moment then when he potted that 9. Thought it was going to be a lot tougher, but Skyler was fine.
You see that beautiful jam up jersey for the magician. Here we go, rack number 4. And they are flying through these racks. What's the most we've seen? Skyler won 10-2 earlier, is that correct?
Correct.
So a total of 12 racks.
And he hooked himself on the 8 ball to go to 13 of them.
Well, look at this break. You made so many you don't even have a shot.
Depends what this 15's doing here.
He made so
Look at
many,
his face.
He doesn't even have a shot. Question, can he see the 12? No, obviously not. He's going to play safe. He's going to feather the 15 and try and just butt right back up against it. It's kind of a touchy shot, though. He's going to call his extension, give himself a refresh on the time.
Yeah, he's going to try and make this ball.
This is not easy.
He didn't play the safety there because of the speed of the cloth and where the angle he would have had to hit the 15 to get it to glue to it. It wouldn't. What the cue ball would have done, it would have slid past, and he'd have left Skyler on the 14 into the side. And he daren't leaving it. Not a player of this caliber, not leaving that shot. So he's had to force himself to take on a really difficult pot. Failed.
Uh-oh.
And Skyler's okay.
I mean, they're really just threading the needle between the safe zone and the red zone.
Nothing much to do here, just pop this easy 2 in, leave yourself the 5 down into the bottom left-hand corner. Three ball the key. The 1 there near the 8. He's looking at, can he get an angle onto this 1 ball, play that side pocket and come down behind that 3 ball. Makes the 5. Has he got the angle? Might have to borrow a little bit here. And he couldn't draw the cue ball, pot the 1 in the side, draw the cue ball between black 10 and 9, come to the left hand rail where his chalk is. Has he got there? I think he can see a whisker of this, but can he see enough to pot it? Whatever happens, the cue ball's going straight into that 15 ball. Just has to make the pot and hope.
This is touchy.
He's made it. Is he on the 8? Of course he is. Wow.
Good crowd reaction there from Skyler as he's going to go up 3-1 as soon as this 8 ball drops.
Down it goes. Woodward breaks clear. He gets a 2 rack cushion now. Plenty of time in this match to go. Yeah, over 20 minutes, but it's just that psychological thing. If you can get a sort of a break of serve, if you like, of Chris Melling, that's a big thing. Manny will be bemoaning his luck after his break off and not having an easy shot to play right from the outset of the rack, and that essentially has cost him.
Here we go, Skyler. Gotta rip him apart here. Ball down in the corner. Stripes are tied up at the top. 2 balls in a nasty spot, as well as the 3. This is a little messy. Going to have to work a little hard to make something happen if he wants to try and get out here.
Well, the thing is he can't get a solid anywhere. I don't think the 2 passes. Can't see the 5. So I think he might have to take stripes and then hope he can bust the other 2 out. Well, he has taken stripes, but he didn't have any other choice.
Now he's forced to shoot the 9 ball or the 13
or the 10.
He's going to do none of that. He's going to play
Absolutely.
safe.
Hang on a minute though.
Didn't help him any. In fact, it probably hurt him. That 12 ball is now in the danger zone, has no pocket available.
Well, this rack is going to eat up quite a bit of time.
Yeah, we could very well be at the 13 to 15 minute mark by the time this rack is done, easily. In a 30-minute match, taking away 6 to 8 minutes on a routine rack is just, it's not good when you're down 3 to 1. Especially while your opponent's at the table. Skyler actually may just go and attack these, though.
I think you've got to, because you know Melling's going to go and attack the solids if he gets a chance.
So you think maybe the 13, 15, and then try and keep a little bit of angle on the 10 so you can catch the rail after you shoot the 10 in the top right and try and break it out that way?
I think he goes 15 and then goes to the 10. Leave yourself in the middle of the table so you can put the 10 into the side pocket, left-hand English, and then kick the 12 ball out that way.
Okay. I think he has an idea. I don't know if it's similar to mine, but he's got an idea, so that's a start. Well, that's his idea, and it didn't pan out.
No. I think the other way was easy. I don't think he spotted it. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Chris will have been sat there and he'll have seen the pattern the other way, the one I suggested, I'm telling you now. And he's shaking his head.
Oh no, and that's a big mistake, and that is a big spot in this match, especially if Chris is able to get out here. The 3 ball's still in a tight spot.
Oh, where's the cue going? Oof. Oh, that could not Well, it could have landed worse because it could have landed in the side pocket, but I think he plays the one and tries to stop the cue ball down and leaves Skyler with the cue ball at the bottom of the table. That's as good as he could have done.
Yeah, it's not terrible, but I don't know. I think Skyler may try and do something here.
Well, he's got to do something, but I think he plays the bank into the bottom right-hand corner, or attempts to play it anyway.
Got to squeeze it between the 1 and the 2.
And he had a go, went a little bit wide.
But still, a time-consuming rack, and at this stage, it's going to change the way things would have outcome.
Great shot there from Chris. And that's prime position now for Melling. This should be 3-2. No mistakes this time. Beautifully done through that gap. Take your pick. The 3 goes past the 8 up into the top left if he goes 1-3.
Using that finesse to move around the table. It was a little testy, but it worked.
(3-2). Melling gets a rack back. One that's took a bit of time to complete. Skyler will be a little annoyed there. There was a slight opportunity. The door was open for him to really stride away. Chris right back in it. The Yorkshireman from the UK. Skyler there explaining, I think, what he was trying to do there. And he attempted that finish. Players having a little discussion mid-match. Chris nodding his head there at Skyler, probably thinking, leave me alone, I need to break. Now that's better for Melling from the break point of view. And we might see these disappear very quickly from the magician.
Yeah, I think by the 13-minute mark, I think it's going to be all tied up. If it isn't, I'll be very surprised.
Two ball. It's the most tricky, really. I know it's that side pocket, but it's got to get into that gap, and he has done. Now nothing in his way. Just runs this in, little bump into the 5 ball. Not even bothering with that. Angle looked a little bit more extreme than it was. So this just float the cue ball across to the 7. Left himself a bit straight there, wanted an angle just to bring the cue ball into a more central position. He can still do that. He can play the 7 off the 9 and then the cue ball into that side rail and back out. But you've got to be careful. If he does that, that 9 ball could come around and be a problem. He's played cushion first, and I don't like that at all. Well, that 8 must pass up into that top corner. When we're looking at it from this angle. Softly tapped into the corner at 1,000 miles an hour by Chris Melling.
You got to be a brave soul to shoot that shot that way.
Yes. Yeah, that was. It was hit with some force. That's a statement right there. That is to Skyler. Square once again.
Oh, that's the worst thing that could have happened. Oh, this is a very, very big mistake.
Well, solids. No, he's going stripes. Yeah, I suppose. First glance, I just thought solids because of the 3 solids to the left and scattered around by the 8 ball. But I think he could have took either.
I think with where the cue ball was and the 10 ball being right there, I think that highly contributed to the decision.
So, Melling, in very quick fire fashion, is going to go 4-3 up. And Skyler must be gazing at that pool table thinking that would have been me there if that cue ball had stayed out. Melling is going to hit the front, 4 racks to 3, just under 12 minutes remaining. And he goes.
That was about a 45-second rack right there. Nothing to it for the magician. This is
disappointment there on Skyler's face.
This is becoming what's going to end up being a dramatic finish, or possibly a walk away for Chris to really step up and take control of this match. Still a lot of time left. Plenty of time for Skyler to get back in this. They could trade 3 more racks and
more than that.
Yeah,
the way they're playing it,
tied up.
I say there's 4 more racks left in this.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you.
Two balls definitely gone. 3, there's all sorts.
The 7 ball is disgusting. Now it does go. It can be made, but it's.
I'm not sure he takes them. I need to look again. Right, is that a combination there with the 15 and the 12?
I think it can be close. From first glance, it looks like it's a little high. May catch the side rail.
Yeah, but if you get behind it, you play what's like a reverse spin shot where you push it in the other direction. So I think you can play it that way. He needs to be right behind it. There's a ball up there, he can get on it. He wants rid of that 14 because of its close proximity to the 7 ball. You do not want to be high up on it, or sorry, to the right of it too much. He's got a straight shot here, so you think, well, just cue it straight. It should go in.
Now then, draw back just a little bit, and this is what you were talking about. He needs to be in line with the 12 so he can manipulate that 12 to the 15.
You play it opposite side of where you would think you need to hit it to play the plant.
Oh,
would you believe it? Well.
All the balls he could have missed, that was not the one I picked. And he just took out Skyler's issue with the 14. Blocking the 7. This is huge.
Well, that was Chris's chance to break away.
I mean, that's a massive miss there.
Yeah,
what happened?
Well, you're giving him the ball, aren't you? Never missing out. Missed it near jaw.
worried so much about getting straight on that 12 ball. And you hear it. 10-minute mark. The bell has rung, and we are now in a 15-second shot clock. Not going to matter much for this rack, or probably for the rest of the match for these two players.
I'll tell you what, Woodward just hammered that 8-ball in. If you remember Melling hammering the one in the rack before, Skyler said, yep, I can hammer the balls into the back of the pockets as well on the Brunswick. Melling left to reflect this miss. Very uncharacteristic play from Chris Melling and very costly. 4 racks each.
That's got to leave an empty pit in his stomach. That's a ball the Magician simply doesn't miss.
Nope.
Sky Woodward now with the break, with the chance to take the lead. Break and run here would be fantastic. Former Moscone Cup captain. Ball down. Options available. The stripes look fantastic. The 14 ball does have a pocket there. Nine ball passes the 1. I definitely think I'm shooting stripes here.
Only ball to go for there.
Big question here is, can he get to the 13 ball to leave himself on the 14? It's a good shot. Good, crisp cue ball control. Didn't try and overdo it. It's amazing the plethora of styles that we get here. You've got Skyler, who's a little bit more punchy and likes to send a nice little stroke into the ball. And then players like Tom Cousins, Shane Thompson, who are much more finessey. What just happened there? I don't understand, Tony. How did he overroll that?
No, you got to play short for it. So you just make sure you never do that. And just let that one get away from him. Thin cut now with a 10 into the side. He makes that. So he's still going.
The recovery on that was incredible, but yeah, just a really odd situation there. Now he's got to draw this ball back so he can shoot the 11 in the top left. Going to see it zoom over. What a shot that was. Don't scratch. Don't scratch.
Well, it's as good as a scratch. Or is it? No, it's not. I thought he's behind the behind the jaw then when you looked at the overhead, but now we can see it.
My goodness. What a run out from Skyler Woodward.
Unbelievable. Melling punished. All smiles in Skyler's camp. Not so much there. Chris left with much to ponder then, because that was such a big rack of pull. Melling was just getting into the groove there. Thought, here we go. Just about to shift into overdrive, and all of a sudden the engine stalled.
Go ahead and mark it down. Rack number 9 in this match was absolutely an incredible run out. Skyler. A few mistakes, and all of a sudden, just incredible. Oh, and Chris needs a ball down. There's not a single ball on this side of the side pocket. What an interesting layout.
Likes this middle pocket over here, the side pocket to Skyler. Keeps floating around by it. But the stripes look very nice. They're all very close together, but they're all available. Causes extension, and wisely so, just at this time of the match. Doesn't want to kick into anything here. Wants to knock these in cleanly without any bumps, because any sort of potential bump could put the balls in an awkward position. So 9-ball next. That's nice. Very nice indeed from Skyler. Still a tricky one to go. Melling looks on, hoping and praying that Skyler makes a mistake. And that looks very nice indeed. Is he going to come far enough so he can just get the cue all over for the 8? I think it's okay. Oh, he's played the bank.
Wow. He's feeling it.
That sorts it out.
He is feeling it.
In goes the 8. Skyler Woodward, much like Craig Waddingham did in the previous match, has now found his flow, and just at the right time get to the last 5 minutes and then kick into gear. And Woodward is now a big favourite. Leads 6 racks to 4. Melling unmoved. Penny for the thoughts in that man's head at the moment. That miss a few racks ago will still be rattling around in Chris Melling's head.
Well, it could be essentially the reason he lost this match, if that's what happens.
Well, the thing is the miss, Stephen, and then Skyler has fed off it ever since.
Heard all my life that you cannot give a pool player free confidence. When you make a mistake and you let it bother you, the other player, your opponent, they're getting free confidence off that miss, off that annoyance from you. And if you give them free confidence, they'll run away with it.
How's his break?
Uh-oh.
Wow. Now then, is there life in Melling? Can he come back? Pick himself up off the floor? Well, just like Tyson Fury did against Deontay Wilder all those years ago. He was laid out, thought he was out on the canvas, but he's back he stood up out of the chair.
Well, we know Chris has the ability to make very quick runs. He's got plenty of time on the clock for where he's at. And if he gets out here, it will be his break next.
Well, I'm telling you now, Chris Melling is the thought behind it here is to run this out quick, then break and run, and try and win it before we get to the 6-ball shootout. And that would be interesting between these two.
Chris has only been in one shootout here in Ultimate Pool USA, and it was against his good buddy, Mr. Jordan Shepard. And it was a tight one. Jordan Shepard was able to pull it out. That was back in Colorado a couple years ago. Are we going to see another one here?
Well, that one's done. 6-5. Big round of applause from this packed crowd here now at the Rack Billiard Club here in Des Moines, Iowa.
You know what, Tony? This is why I love this format. If this was 6 months ago, this match would have been over 2 racks ago. It would have been over because it was a race to 6. And now here we are. We're playing UPL rules. And this is incredible. We are now sitting with 3 minutes and 31 seconds remaining. And we're going to get at least another rack and possibly 2 more for our value. We get the full 30 minutes.
So Melling now, this is the biggest break of this match for Chris.
Make a ball, don't scratch. He's made a ball.
He's not going to scratch.
He hasn't scratched. And the solids. I think the solids look good, Tony.
I think he takes strikes.
I think there's a play for either one, right? He's going to take his extra 15 seconds.
He's changed his mind. He was going to play the 11 ball. He's changed his mind.
The 3 ball's a little trickier for the solids.
It's the 8 ball. That's why I thought he was going to take the 2 stripes at the top, because the 8 ball's completely open then.
Well, he's played this really well to get on the 3. What is his play after this shot? That's what I'm worried about here. I'm sure that's what he's worried about as well.
I don't think you have to be worried. You're all right. Nothing's going to happen to you if he...
I am worried. I'm stressing out over here, Tony. This is going to get really tight here in just a second. He's going to take a cut on the 2 ball. It goes right across the table. 6 in the side roll, up for the 5. Pull into that gap between the 14-13 for the 8 ball with right around a minute 50 left on the clock.
I like the way he just played that cushion first there to bring that cue ball away from that rail. Great shot by Manning. And we are going to 6-6. Incredible stuff.
And there's
plenty of time. Plenty of time.
I know 1 minute 48
for these 2. That's a lifetime. That's a wry smile on Skyler's face here. I think at 6-4 he thought job's done, and Melling's gone and done what Melling does, skipping around the table, breakneck speed, and he's leveled this match up. These first 2 matches have been incredible, and this is exactly what we thought would happen here with these 2. Laughs and smiles, and you know they're great sports as well out there. You know, they've played in a fantastic spirit. The crowd are absolutely loving this. But this is what Ultimate Pool USA is all about.
Yeah, it is, and it's something that in the pool world 2 years ago we never had anything like this. Nothing brought the drama and the excitement.
Well, I'll tell you what, Skyler Woodward here, he is on the cusp of greatness if he was to break and run these out. Where's the cue ball going? I thought for a second he was going to grab it.
Oh, that would have been disastrous.
It was his chalk he went to get. I thought, don't do that. We've seen that happen before.
Oh,
Jane
no.
Van Bonen did it, didn't he?
Absolutely, he did it here.
Yeah, but at least he did it I think he did it in the first rack.
Now.
But imagine doing that at 6-6. But Melling, he doesn't have to rush these either. They're all there.
And if he's smart, he would slow down.
No, he won't slow down. He knows what he's doing. We see this all the time in the UK. He pulled one back from the UK not very long ago against a professional of ours called Zach Shepard. 3 in 3 minutes, ridiculous. You know, and it's because Zach had a dry break. And anyway, forget that. These solids are all there. The 8 ball's open. It's 1 minute left.
Yeah, you see, he's slowing down. He doesn't want to give Skyler an opportunity to run because he knows Skyler can run the balls fast.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true. He's taking out the equation.
Because let's say something crazy happens and he runs these down and somehow misses the 8 ball. Skyler doesn't have enough time to run out.
The clock has just jumped in. It just frozen, but it's actually caught up with time. So they have to actually stop it again now. I mean, wow.
Yeah,
what a time for this to happen.
They're going to get an adjustment there on the clock.
Chris is fuming. I'm telling you that now, because it's just completely disrupted his train of thought.
Time running. Yeah, time is running now with 34 seconds on the clock. Now he's got 20 seconds to make 3 balls. This is not an issue for Chris.
No. This is an incredible, incredible finish to a wonderful match of pool. Chris Melling, 2 balls. You can hear the beats in the background. He's down to 5 seconds. And with 2 seconds to spare, Chris Melling beats Skyler Woodward 7 racks to 6. Comes back from 6-4 down. This is incredible. Melling into the semi-final to face Craig Waddingham. What a match we've just seen. And we are going to catch our breath for a second, and when we come back, Simon Webb will be talking to Chris Melling. Do not go away, because this is unbelievable.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Right, how about that? That was some match. Chris, congratulations. That really has got everybody in here going. That was some spectacle that you both put on there, and obviously you get the win with that buzzer beater. Amazing performance.
Yeah, it was always going to be a toss of the coin between me and Skyler. He's an amazing player, one of the best players in America, has been for a long, long time. And believe it or not, that's the first time I think I've ever played him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, and I'm surprised because obviously we both normally go quite deep in events. Yeah. But yeah, he's a bar box specialist. Obviously back in England I'm a small table specialist, so it was always going to be a great game. But 1 or 2 shots early on, I thought he got a little bit of rub of the green where he lost a cue ball but kept landing on other balls. Yeah. And then I broke off and I had no shot. I couldn't even play a decent safety shot because if you leave Skyler any kind of shot he's going to make it. Yeah. But I think the turning point was when he smashed the ball in the middle and it bounced out. I thought he played a poor shot selection before that. I thought he could have played the one in the middle which it bounced out and brought his bad ball out slowly earlier in that rack. I don't think he saw it, to be honest, till the last minute, but that's what the shot clock does to you.
Yeah, I mean, even this pace that you two play at, you know, it still has a factor. It still makes you kind of have to rush or play quicker than you perhaps like to in certain situations.
Yeah, it messes with your mind because you want to look at the table and think, well, where do I want to leave the white for 2 or 3 shots in front, which is what you normally do. But obviously with the shot clock, and especially when it goes down to 15, you've got no time to think. And luckily in the last rack there, I played a real clever shot, ball in hand. I potted the 3 and nudged the stripe away just so the black went. And then obviously play one with the left hand because I couldn't reach. And I wanted to use the spider, but I mean, I didn't know where it was.
You've got time. You've got time to go and get it. I mean, when you, in that sort of situation, you obviously managed to tie it up with, what, 1.5 minutes, nearly 2 minutes on the clock. You're kind of just hoping to get a chance in there, or you kind of saying, you know, obviously you want to get the opportunity, but it's his break. So in that sort of situation, you just kind of got to be prepared for anything, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he broke once and the cue ball went straight in the middle, which was a poor break. The other one, I'm not sure if he got kicked towards the corner pocket. I know one of them did. But you know, it's a cruel game sometimes, and you're gonna lose more tournaments than you're gonna win. That's for sure. But you know, who knows what might happen? I'm in the semi-final. I've got a chance to win, whoever that may be. I'm not sure. I think is it Craig?
Yeah.
Is it Craig? Yeah. Well, he's my doubles partner back in England, so that's going to be fun. And I actually asked him before. I said, "How are you breaking?" And he says, "I'm not telling you." And I said, "Well, just remember who got your sponsorship."
Yeah.
So just a bit of fun with Craig, but it's going to be a great match.
It is indeed. It's going to come up pretty soon. With that in mind, just a quick one on the fact last time I spoke to you after the quarterfinal, after the last 16 rather, you were talking about the fact you didn't have your cues. Your cues have now arrived. You played that with your actual cues?
Yeah, a lot of people are saying to me when I walked in the arena, how come you brought the big snooker cue case? And I'm going straight to China after, which is, I use a one-piece snooker cue for that now. So that's the reason I brought it. And, you know, I thought I'll protect my cue case, protect my cues, do the right thing. And, my cue went missing for 3 days. Which
they turn up 3 days later than you do.
Honestly, you cannot believe how many times my cue's gone missing. And I've had a bit of a cardinal sin, because when I got to China and fly back, I've booked to go with Air France and come back through KLM, which for obvious reasons I can't go through the Middle East. And KLM have actually lost me bags 4 times. I've only flown with them 4 times. So I'm not looking forward to that one.
Don't do that again then. No, absolutely. Well, look, congratulations. I'm glad your cues have arrived, because you put on the right treat for us all there. That was absolutely fantastic. We hope you and Craig do the same in the semi-finals. Best of luck there, and busy night for you as well, because you've still got mixed pairs to play as well, so really, really busy.
Yeah, definitely, and obviously it's tough, you know, people watch it at home, but they don't realise you're stuck in the club all day. And don't get me wrong, listen, it's better than a 9-to-5 job. I've done that as well. But 2 players made that match. It wasn't just about me. It was about Skyler as well, and fair play to him. I just hope he doesn't get too close next time I play him.
Well, we'll find out, but good luck in the semi-finals, which is coming up in a little bit. We are going to move on to the bottom half of the draw. I hope the bottom half delivers just as much as the top did. Let's send it to our commentary crew to get it underway.
Thank you so much, Simon, and I gotta say that was a very entertaining match, and hats off to Chris, and just like he said, also to Skyler, because it does take 2 players to make the match. And boy, do we have 2 players here for you. It's Joven Bustamante and Shane Thompson. And I have somebody else in the booth with me. It is the incredible, it's the Scorpion, Mr. Johnny Archer. Johnny, what did you think about that last one?
Wow, you had it on the edge of your seats, that's for sure. It was. I was over there talking to Rodney for a little bit. We were kind of watching and everything. It was some big turnarounds there a couple times.
Yeah, it's that's what we were talking about it. So that match at some point was 6-4, and we were playing this on the old format. Then that match would have been done with I think 7 minutes left.
That's
so
exactly
we got an extra few racks out of that to really make it incredible. And that's why I love the switch to the UPL format, because we got to get that extra drama, that extra fun out of it.
Yep, and that was man. I'll tell you what, man, that was something there. Skyler scratched on the brake his last couple of breaks, big changes, and pretty cool now.
Yeah, Chris played great, and he'll be playing Craig Waddingham in the first semifinal.
Is it? Okay.
And we'll find out who's going to meet them possibly in the finals between those two. But we got a few more matches to get through to get there, this being one of them. Shane Thompson shown incredible form, and Joven Bustamante not showing incredible form there. He's scratched.
That was not very good there.
It's a fairly routine shot, so I'm not sure what happened. Maybe just
he was trying to just come over and catch the 2 next.
I'm wondering if the table just, we know it's slick.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if maybe he played on one of the outside tables that wasn't as slick, and got over here and just kind of over jumped the gun.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, I think you very well could be right there.
I mean, look at this, because he just wanted to slide, right?
Yeah, he just tried to. Oh yeah, he just kind of drew it straight in, didn't he?
He just wanted to slide, and he got too much.
Yeah, he just kind of drew it straight in. He definitely wasn't trying to reach the pocket.
And this guy right here, I mean, Shane has played phenomenal. He took out Dennis Hatch a little earlier.
Right.
And Dennis is no slouch in this format. We've seen him play very well.
Ooh, I don't like where he laid there. Yeah, pretty straight. I guess if he can get it off the rail a little bit.
So Shane is such a good player with that finesse touch.
Yeah, a little bit of an angle. Okay.
A little bit of an angle, and
cheated. Yep.
got a real good stroke on the ball as well to force the cue ball forward.
Yeah.
So now this is just touch and go. 13. Follow it up with the ball by the side pocket. I believe that's the 10. And then routine 12 ball.
And he's got to land. He don't want to land too funny on this 12. He wants to kind of stay probably just short of the 2. That's probably the angle he wants to be on.
I'm honestly wondering if he's going to go down the table.
I don't think so. I think he's going to stay right there. No, he went the other way. Okay.
So he didn't do either of ours.
He took that because coming down where that 2 was at, he could have got thin on the 12, which would have made it to where it's a lot harder to hold for the 8 ball.
I'll tell you what, though. I mean, he could have scratched right there. That was
and he
little risky.
He needed to stay high because if he comes all the way down, say to the say the first diamond there, now he had an angle going the other way, so he took kind of a chance there, but he made a nice shot.
Sometimes you got to take a chance, and we've never missed a ball from right here, but
easiest spot in the world to play from.
Yeah, he's on the table and he sees the angles exactly as they are.
Yep.
And he got out, which was phenomenal.
That's what you got to do. You have to use whatever choice you decide. You have to get it.
Really, really nice rack there from Shane Thompson. Joven's gonna be very annoyed at that missed ball with the scratch. Not a missed ball, but the scratch itself. It's because it's such a routine shot. It's one that you're not really ever going to scratch on.
Right.
And it just caught him by surprise, the speed of the table.
Yeah, it's I was talking to Rodney a little bit. We're like, the first couple of games is so important because you need to hold your serve. You definitely need to hold your serve, and the guy, and then what happened there?
Yeah. So what happened is the 8 ball fell, but
okay.
We're not playing with the golden break.
Oh, I got you. Okay, that's what it was. I thought he fouled or something. Okay, I thought he was fouled.
No, so the player had to sit down until the ball was spotted, and now he's off to the races here. This is a little interesting, but I think the stripes are good. He's going to go with the solids.
Actually, I like the solids. The reason is because it kind of, for me, it's the 11. I'll tell you what, you don't want to get behind it. Oh, there can be blocked on both of them. I like the solids there just because you clear out everything. I mean, if you chose the stripes there wasn't nothing good because the 13 still was kind of funny.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying now. At first glance, the stripes looked okay, but now that I'm really thinking about it, the solids are definitely the play.
Yeah. Okay, now here's interesting. This is how he plays this. He could play that combination, or he could actually play the 3 in there. He's playing the 3 in there. Or he can even play the billiard, the 4-3, and knock the 4 down. So he's got a couple different. See, that's the one thing I didn't want to do.
Well, now he can just draw this ball back for the 6 on the side, but it's definitely
he's got to land perfect on the 6 on the side to be able to get over there for the next ball.
And that's definitely, he had plenty of other options that could have done way better than that.
I would have. I sure would. And that. See, when that ball gets close to rail like that, and you're catching it kind of full, when you're having to catch it kind of full, it's gonna grab. wow, I don't think he's even going to play it in the corner. So he can't. So evidently he can't get by the point. So he's playing this in the side.
Can he cut this ball? I don't know if he could have cut that ball.
He could have, because he hit it thick. But yeah, that was a tough shot, though. I mean, he took it for granted, though, because it wasn't that easy. It definitely wasn't that easy. I mean, I think I would have still. I mean, he could have plenty of. He could use a lot of the rail shooting at the corner. You know, you could shoot it kind of straight into the rail.
Well, it wasn't deep outside the pocket either, so you could have drawn back out of it, I think.
Yeah, I think he was looking at. I mean, the thing is, we can't really see that. I mean, because it may be a little more angled than it looked like for us. But it looked like to me he could have cheated the pocket down here. And because he's not having to hit it hard at all, because he's just having a little bit of a draw just to draw it past the 14.
Yeah, well,
but maybe,
all in all,
two big mistakes.
Yeah, two big mistakes. And against somebody that you cannot make mistakes like that against.
No.
Shane Thompson is an absolute monster at this game.
Yeah, they're going to play the correct ball, especially when they all get open like that. I mean, the odds of the guys not getting out is just, they really got to make a huge mistake.
Not only that, but Shane Thompson is he's one of the best at manipulating the clock. It's way too early to think about it now, but if this were to get close when we get back down to that 7, 6, 5 minute mark, and Shane needed to control the clock, he's very good at it. So you really don't want him to have a lead going into that. But here we are at the 22-minute mark. A little more, and it's 2-0 Shane Thompson, and Shane will be breaking.
Wow, okay.
Get a little bit of a glimpse of the back wall of the rack here in Des Moines, Iowa. Our gracious host here, Mr. Pat Carano, has really outdone himself. He brought us here last year. We fell in love. He brought us back. And we've all fell in love again. And the place is incredible. The crowd is phenomenal. The food is good. Usually you can get, 2 out of the 3 sometimes. But you usually don't hit all those marks.
Right.
These guys have really done great things for us.
Yeah, it is a nice place.
Of course, we don't travel anywhere without our wonderful friends over at Jam Up.
Right.
Get their booth set up back there. They've got some awesome Iowa Open jerseys. You see one right there with the gentleman sitting right behind Shane Thompson. It is a really, really nice quality jersey. And Shane Thompson looking for a nice quality run out. And he might have a chance with that last ball rolling.
Last ball rolling helped him big time.
It's always the last ball rolling, Johnny.
That's right.
This run out here is not as straightforward as the other opportunities that he's had. The 1 and the 2 are in just such an interesting position. He's going to take the 1 here. What's going to happen to the 2 ball? He may just try and drag into this 14 so he can have the 2, but you don't want the 14 to go to the in rail. There we go, nice and smooth. He's done this one pretty well. Still got to get up to the 7 ball, but I think it's...
Yeah, he's going to get there now, I think. He's
it's...
going to shoot it now, and he's going to come past the 15. Then he's going to go 7-3. 8, yeah.
As he's lining up. It's never that simple. So he's actually done a little bit of a change here. I think he's going to go to the 3 first and use just a drag shot to pull himself up to the top of the table.
Oh, I can't believe he didn't go down for the 7.
I think his angle was just
it
a
too full,
little bit
too
more
full?
difficult.
He didn't want to slam it inside, maybe.
Yeah, I think he would have had to have kind of drug up the table.
I got you. Yeah.
And didn't want to drag towards the corner pocket.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But I mean, that was an interesting shot there as well. Shane Thompson playing for the win here. Ultimate Pool USA title has evaded the safecracker for almost 2 years now, and he's looking to change that. And there it is, 3-0, Shane Thompson. You know, Joven Bustamante was in the finals of the Open in this very room a little more than a year ago.
That's right, okay.
Played Tom Cousins in the finals. Didn't fare well for him.
Didn't do well. Huh?
Since then, he's won a shootout title in Kansas City. And, I mean, he's one of the most beloved players that we have. His break is huge. He's a super nice guy, and he's got a fan base that is just vast. And I got to say, I'm really impressed watching Joven play. You know, when Joven first came to us, he didn't know the rules. He got caught a couple times with an intentional foul, you know, grabbing a ball before it stopped.
Gotcha, okay.
And it was probably some fairly expensive lessons that he had to learn the hard way.
Right.
But he's really taken to the format. He's worked with Eric Charlton and Nick DeLeon to learn the rules and know how to play the game. And, man, it's paying off.
Right.
Much more controlled break here from Joven, but nothing down.
He didn't make anything. Oh, no. That's a bad time for that.
Yeah, he's not getting his normal powerful break. I mean, Joven's got one of the biggest breaks I've ever seen, and he's not utilizing it. So that tells me...
The thing here, though, one saving grace for him here is Shane has to play the solids. He can't play the stripes. He has no shot on the stripes. So he's got to do something good. And I don't think he laid anywhere to do anything.
This is there's a lot of little movements here. He's not doing anything crazy. He missed it. He missed the 3 ball. It's very surprising, but look at this. The 10 ball is going to get in a weird spot for Joven.
Yeah, and he can't make I don't think he can make the 11 and come over and hit him either. I think 11 looks too full.
Well, actually, so this is my mistake because it's still an open table.
No, he's got stripes.
Yeah, he does have stripes.
Yeah, because Shane made the 1 ball the first shot.
Oh, okay. I see the markers there.
Yeah.
So yeah, Joven is stripes. And this 10 ball is tough.
He's going to try to go into it now, I think. Right now, I believe he is.
Yeah, because worst comes to worst, he's got the 11 ball, right?
I don't think maybe.
Nah, he's definitely going into it.
Yeah.
He wanted to.
He just made it worse.
Yeah, this is
I don't see no other ball there.
So I'm just wondering if he can try and get on the right side of the 12 and somehow use that to get over there. But I mean, there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong here.
He actually laid okay here.
Yeah, the 12 ball.
He's got an opportunity now. Now the 6 made it really, really hard now. Because if the 6 wasn't there, he kind of has a clear path. But that 6 makes it where he can really not get into him. He's got to maneuver this ball pretty good, I think.
He's got to watch the cue ball as well. That's not enough speed. Well, oh my goodness. Did he leave himself a shot to go between the 5-7 and make that ball clean?
I think he can. Yeah, I think he can make this 13 right here, and then, or he's shooting at the 14. Maybe shooting at the 14.
He may try the 14 to go across the table and take the 10 ASAP.
He's got to land. No, he's going into it. Oh, wow, he's got a chance here.
He does have a chance.
He just got to land. He needs to land. Well, he just needs to land where he can make the 10 and take a chance.
Yeah, there's about a
excuse me.
There's about a 2-ball gap here that he needs to land in. If he doesn't land in that 2-ball gap, it's
he needs to land
be in trouble.
just short of the path of the set of where the 4 is at. Just too far. That's too far. No, no, it stopped. Okay.
So here's the problem. He has no angle, so he's going to have to draw this ball out.
Off the 2. It goes off the 2, I think, and comes straight back out.
Needs to get a good shot. Wow.
Good.
He drew that ball 7 foot down the table.
I made sure. I think he thought he was hitting more into the 2. It just clipped the 2 a little bit. I think he thought he really got to make this one. Good shot. Wow, okay.
In the center of the pocket. And Joven Bustamante is going to bring one back. Now just a 2-game deficit between him and the safecracker Shane Thompson. Really nice run there. I mean, it wasn't straightforward at all. There was a lot of work that Joven had to do there.
Right.
And you can really tell that he bared down to solve the rack, unlock the puzzle, and be, sitting in his chair.
Right.
1-3 rather than 4-0.
He made a couple shots there that really, made a couple shots that kept him in play there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which you got to make. I mean, you can be really disheartened, after breaking his ball out, then having to shoot from the bottom rail and. Okay, so it's what, 3-1?
3-1. Yeah, 3-1 with Shane breaking. Now, Shane would love a nice little break and run. Maybe something that's really straightforward that he can just take his time on. Doesn't have to rush through it. Cue ball's safe. He's going to have a shot on the 1 ball if he wants to take it. Those balls that lined up down at the bottom of the table are
all kind of gapped up. I mean, all grouped up, ain't they?
It almost looks like a drill of some sort. Just a little bit of space between everything. The 2 is the issue there. 2 and the 8.
I definitely think he needs stripes. He's choosing the right balls here because he can break his 9 out with the 11 and the 12's down here. So all them balls down here helps him when he get to the 12. And of course, 13's down there on it blocks that hole out. So here's where he needs to kind of. I think he's going to shoot the 15 and go down and take that ball other side to 3, and then come up here and try and start negotiating these balls.
I think he's going to take the 15 and come back down.
No, I think he's going. He's drawing it back. Oh yeah, he's going down. Yeah, shoot that 13, whatever that 13 is. Yeah, and now because it looks like the 9 goes. And the 11 goes. Both of them goes.
I think the 11 goes. I'm not so sure about the 9.
The 9's close, yeah. It may be a little bit.
But if he were to shoot the 11, he can just bump the 2.
He's overhit this one. He may be able to. Oh, no, he's going to the 8 now. Okay.
Yeah,
so
but he needed the angle to bump that 2 ball out.
I actually think he can make the 9. And even the 9 will go. He goes in them top 2 corners.
Yeah, it does.
So I think he's really worried more about the 12.
He's broken the 12 out. Now the 14 is here. But it's still not straightforward.
Yeah, he's got the 9. Yeah, he's going to shoot the 9. Yeah. Okay, so now, it's over with now.
Very nice shot there, Shane. Good call by you, Johnny. 9 ball looked very close, and it was.
Yeah, you had to get real close to it. Be able to spin it a little bit. You don't want to be shooting it from a long distance.
Yeah, absolutely not. said it. I said it from the outlook. Shane Thompson may be the guy who wants this more than anybody, and he's showing why that might be the case. Shane Thompson up 4-1 over the Filipino Joven Bustamante.
He definitely looks solid, that's for sure.
And Joven probably thinking back to that maybe even that just that first mistake, that scratch was huge.
When you look back at it, I mean, them first few games, each player's really trying to grab the momentum. They're trying to, kind of, defend back and forth and then grab a momentum here and then. To get it that early is when you're running out, it's a big deal.
Yeah, it's almost like a big game of tug of war. First person to get 2 games up, they're feeling good. They're feeling good, especially in this format. 2 games up is a massive advantage.
Right.
And Shane's currently 3 games up, but 13 minutes, a lot can happen in 13
we've seen
minutes.
the way it was last match. You've seen them balls. Wow, he's making.
Oh my goodness, what a break.
Well, he's taking stripes here. I don't think there's no choice here.
It's coming.
Stripes definitely is his play there. Yeah.
He's only got a few to run.
Get these balls on this end. You got the 12, 9, 8 up there. Looks like the 8 probably goes by the 2, or you can get it put up for the 8 inside. Yes, this should be elementary here now.
I think he's going to take the 11.
He definitely got a little further down than he wanted because he's got a good forward here.
He's going to go to the 12 here and use his 9 as his last ball to get to the 8.
He got straight on this ball, so he's got to be a little careful here now because he got straight. Because this ball is kind of in the path.
He can just stop it.
Yeah, but
he's going to drag his cue ball down the rail.
I think so. He's going to go back down. Yeah, he's going to go that way.
Yeah, he actually just soft played it.
Yeah. Well, that was a quick game. He needed that one. That one was only a minute. Like a minute.
We talked about it. Things can change very quickly in this arena.
That's right.
And we talk about just how things can change within the game, but there's a lot of pressure. You can account for this. That chair out there is a nasty, lonely little place.
Sure it is.
There's 100 people around,
sure,
but you're out there by yourself.
That's right.
So and these guys are probably used to it. I know for a fact that they're well versed in it. But the pressure of sitting in the chair with 100 people watching under the lights with the cameras staring at you, it can be daunting. And obviously these guys handle it very well, but when it gets down to the pressure and we're in that last couple minutes, who knows what kind of reaction it could have on you. Perfect example, Skyler Woodward holding that match for most of the match.
Sure.
And it came down to that last break.
Well, he scratched on his last 2 breaks. And that's what made the difference,
Shane Thompson going with a more controlled break. And he's not going to make a ball.
Wow,
this is deja vu, Johnny.
Weird. So, okay, so let's see what Joven's got here.
We know the 10-1 is in a tough spot.
The 7's no good. He's on. Okay, he got that ball out.
So he can take care of the 1 with the 3 ball.
Okay, so he's got to somehow get down into that 10 to that 1. Is he going into it now? We sure he's going to scratch.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
No, he's got a shot. He had a bailout ball there. That was a good shot.
It was a good shot.
Yeah, because he could have, a few things he could have done there.
So he's got the 5 ball now.
Okay, so he just called a touching ball.
Yep.
So if that, of course, if anything, if that 10 ball moves at all, if it breathes, oh, he didn't. He got angled going the other way. I think he's I think he still could just slow roll this ball in.
It's not fantastic, but
make sure you don't get jacked up on the. Try to make sure you don't get jacked up on the 12. No, got jacked up on the 12. That's what he didn't want to do from there.
I think he can cue kind of to the side of it, just
a little
smidge,
bit, maybe, yeah.
But he's still going to be slightly elevated. Way better than being, right up on it. Don't want to be completely tree-topped.
So he can. He's going into the 6 here. It looks like he's got it. Oh wow, he is jacked up pretty hard.
Yeah, that's a lot more than I expected.
That's no good.
Oh no.
Well, maybe it goes. Does it go? Maybe
I think it does. Wow. Looking at his body language, now he's going to play it off the 9 ball.
Playing off the 9. Wow, this going to take here. I mean, this really's got to take. I mean, this could be the whole match here. It's one shot.
Could.
I mean, because if he makes this one, wins that game. Good shot.
Yeah, that was good speed.
Great
because
speed.
If he misses it, it's going to block most of the pocket.
Right, yeah.
Just one more to go, and you're within 1, Joven. He's overcut it. He overcut the 8 ball. Did you see that, Johnny? Just a little bit of movement in the back arm.
Yeah, a little bit of movement, yeah.
It almost looked like he adjusted his hand left and right. And that could have made the difference in this match right here.
Yes, did he get a bank?
Oh,
did he give Joven a bank?
I don't think he did.
No,
I think
yeah, I know he was playing
that.
safe with it. I seen that, but I thought maybe he. I tell you what, if he hits the right side of this 8 coming off this rail down here, if he hits the I knew he had a chance of making it a couple points, but.
Oh my goodness, Johnny, that was incredibly close.
Yeah, he almost made it.
And now
Shane's he's gonna work the clock.
Yeah, so this is what Shane is very good at. He's got a 2-game lead. He knows he's on the verge of 3,
right.
And he is going to take 12 seconds a shot.
Can't say I blame him there, because they're down to 15 seconds, ain't it? Yeah.
They are down to 15 seconds. He's going to use the beep to guide him. There it is. Pocket speed. Nice and smooth. We may get down to the 7-minute mark by the time this game is over.
Yeah, he's going to milk it as hard as he can go.
Yeah, I mean, that's the strategy.
They're all straight in. Yeah, they're all right there, kind of stop shots.
And that's the strategy in league too.
Right.
Your time is your time, so use it how you want to.
That's right. You built the lead for a reason.
Yeah. Now you just get to defend it, hold it.
Now you get there's a couple of different ways you can win from here. Not just running out every time. The clock can help you. The clock's his friend right now.
The clock's his best friend.
Yes, it is.
They're best buddies at the moment. And just like that, we're down underneath the 7-minute mark. And he's going to take a full 30 seconds to shoot these last 2 balls, 15 and 15. We will be under the 6.5-minute mark with a score of 5-2 by the time this ball falls. There it is. Shane Thompson up 5-2. 6 minutes, 22 seconds left on the clock. And Shane Thompson is in complete control of this match right now. Semi-finalist in the Louisville Shootout. He was another semi-finalist in another shootout as well. A quarterfinalist in the National Open.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, he He only lost to Bergman there at the
That's
end
right.
of that.
Right at the end, yeah. That's right.
Bergman, of course, going on to face SVB in a match that would see the match clock expire. And SVB ends up holding that trophy above his head back in November. And this is interesting to me, Johnny, because the last rack he smashed it.
He did, yeah.
And he got decent results. And this rack he did not smash. And the results.
Like he did too much, did he?
Yeah, the results are a little bit. I mean, they're not terrible, but you know he could have ended up a whole lot better. I mean, this is. Oh no.
Maybe he can cut this 15. Like he might can catch the. Maybe he can't catch the. Oh, he's going for the 12.
It's got to be.
Wow. And he broke it out too.
Oh no. So you had to be careful running into that ball with where the 8 ball was sitting.
Yeah.
A mild chance that he makes the 8 ball in off.
Yeah.
But.
Well, he has to break his ball open there. And like you said, it's don't have a lot of motivation.
Very clean stroke there. Once again, Shane Thompson controlling the table, controlling the clock. This is really going to hurt for Joven. Yeah, I like the way he played that.
Yeah, you got the 3 and then the 1. You definitely don't want to clip the 8 with any of these balls. It'll knock it freeze on that side rail. That's the way I clipped it anyway.
I think he wanted that controlled clip.
Yeah.
Versus maybe catching it too thin.
Yeah.
It walking the rail with a chance of messing up for the 13 or just making tough action to get on. Now, he could have gone a little further on this one, that's for sure.
I think he's pretty good, though. He's pretty full on this. He's going to swing it around 2 rails.
It's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, I think we're looking at the winner here for sure.
Safecracker is controlling this match like he wants to snap it off.
That's right. Now this will put, they'll go to the semifinals here, who wins this?
Yeah, this will be semifinal number 2 these guys are headed to. So currently we have Chris Melling and Craig Waddingham on the top side as semifinal number 1.
Okay.
And then we have this match who will advance to semifinal number 2, as well as the following match will play the winner of this.
Who is the following match?
Honestly, I am.
Man, you're supposed to know all that stuff.
I believe it's going to be Justin Bergman.
Justin Bergman.
It's been a long weekend, Johnny. It is indeed Justin Bergman and Manny Perez.
Justin and Manny Perez, okay. That ought to be a good match. And he looks like he's playing pretty well.
Funny thing here, if this match continues the way it is, and I think it will, we're going to have 3 Europeans in the 4 semifinal spots of the Iowa Open.
Okay, so Waddingham, Melling, and Shane, are they all from England?
So they are all from Europe. I know. I believe they're all from England.
All English, okay.
The only one I
need to check their passports.
Send them home early.
Get Trump to check their passports.
I'll tell you this much. Justin Bergman and Manny Perez will be in a group of elite pool players along with Shane Thompson, assuming he does win this match.
He's got to get that 9. The 9 only has 2 pockets. It has the side and the bottom corner on the right side over here. I don't think he's going to try to get into it. Okay, not too bad for the side. Okay. That wasn't that good. He's going into that. Maybe he ain't going into the 1. It looked like
I think he has to.
He's going into a little bit of the 1. That's okay. He still jacked up, but yeah, he was able to go too thin.
Oh, wept its feet on the way in.
He looked like he kind of a weird straight way. Okay, here we go. See what happens here. Very good.
Watch out, cue ball. Oh. A little
Okay,
sketchy
so
there.
6-3 with a couple minutes left. It's just kind of biding his time, looks like.
And I believe it's going to be Shane's break.
Shane's break next, yeah.
I believe so. And if that's the case, if he makes a ball in the break, I don't think we'll see another rack. I think we'll see Shane control that clock all the way down to the 8 ball and be able to finish this match off and secure his spot in the semis. Joven looking very calm and collected. He believes he's still in this.
Sure, yeah, you got to believe it. I mean, no matter what, there's a couple things happen great for him. And minute 46, yeah. He went ahead and hit them now. That wasn't no let up in that break.
And actually, I guess I was wrong there, so it was Joven's break.
Yeah. He's got a mess. He's got to go into this 15.
Now, if he was going to try to do anything here, he's going to have to speed up.
Yeah, looking at him ain't gonna cut it. That's for sure.
You need 3 racks, a little bit of help from Shane Thompson, and a little bit of help from the leprechaun you have in your back pocket.
Sure.
To get 3 racks in a minute and 15 seconds from here.
Yeah.
At this point, it's just a formality.
The 10 kind of still messed up with that. Because he can't get to the 14. I don't think he got far enough. Oh, no, he did. Okay. Go forward now. Okay. Get the 14 going forward. All right.
Joven's going to be a little annoyed with how he performed tonight. Didn't necessarily perform bad, but didn't perform up to his standards.
Made a couple of real big mistakes there at the beginning. Costing him games when he's running out.
And 20 seconds left. And they're going to go ahead and call it. Joven knows he can't quite get there. So wonderful match there from Joven Bustamante and the safecracker Shane Thompson. And wow, it's been an incredible night so far, and we still have more action to come.
Got more action.
Thanks, Johnny, and we will be back with you guys in just a moment.
Okay, my man.
Well, welcome back. Our latest semi-finalist is Shane Thompson. Congratulations. Another semi-final with Ultimate Pool USA, but a very, very solid performance all round, really. Just kept Joven at bay.
Yeah, I had couple of little mishaps on the break, a couple of dry breaks, but yeah, overall playing well and feeling good, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Joven made a couple of mistakes out there, but that was from behind. You put him under pressure early, and then you seemed to, you did the right thing, kind of playing the clock when you needed to, controlling the pace at the back end.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the format changed to promote the league, so what better way than to slow them down and let everyone know what they got to do.
I mean, even you were doing it from maybe like 8-9 minutes out. You're 2 up, and you kind of knew you were going to go 3 up, and you just made sure that was a fairly, use the 15 seconds to clear it up. It is a very, very valid tactic to make sure that, try and limit Joven's opportunity to win 3 quick racks.
Of course, and obviously I got 2 breaks in those frames, so as long as I make a ball, I can run some more clock down, so yeah.
Yeah, overall though, you must be really pleased with the way you're playing and controlling it on that table. You were saying earlier on how quick it is out there, but how, you really love being on a really quick table.
Yeah, and obviously it helps that I've been over a week before, practicing, a bit of coaching, and yeah, it's paying off.
Big semi-final coming up tonight. We've got Justin Bergman against Manny Perez. Do you have any? It makes no difference to the stage for you?
Not really, no. Obviously, I wouldn't mind playing Justin just to try and pinch him back off him, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind him being out as well.
Well, I wanted to mention that because last time we spoke after your last round, you were saying that the reason that you've been struggling in really winning one of these is you keep running into Justin in great form. Well, potentially.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't mind playing him just to try and get one over on him, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind if Manny does a bit of a job and sends him packing.
Yeah, of course, Manny's playing well as well. But whoever comes through, it's going to be a great semi-final. Congratulations on making it through. And we are going to find out who Shane will play in that semi-final. It's got Manny Perez, you can see in the background there. He's taking on Justin Bergman, and your commentators are ready and raring to go.
Thank you very much, Simon. So here we go, the last quarter-final this evening. Justin Bergman taking on Manny Perez. Winner of this will play Shane Thompson. Then we will know our full quarter-final lineup. So straight after this, we will have our first semi-final, which will be Craig Waddingham taking on Chris Melling. Melling coming through that incredible match against Skyler Woodward. Waddingham equally is impressive, defeating Tom Cousins. There is Manny Perez. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me for this match, my good friend Mike DeMarco.
Tony, what a match we're about to see. How about the earlier performance from Manny Perez, near perfect set against Rodney Morris, making every open shot he shot. The only errors Manny had in his match, he played safe once and 2 dry breaks, made every pot, and I believe the final score there was 8-1, something about that. So the Iceberg, Justin Bergman, and Manny Perez. I'll tell you what, if Manny brings that game here, the Iceberg might be in trouble.
Well, I've been very impressed with Manny. Last couple of days he's been in superb form right from the outset, and he seems to be getting better. You know what you get with Justin Bergman, you get consistency and very subtle shot making from Justin, just one of the great players here in the US.
Yeah, Justin Bergman, absolutely pure consistency, and Manny Perez, seemed to be very consistent in his previous match. So I'm thinking this one's going to be very tight. Manny's had a pretty good pace at the table. I don't want to say he's played slow or fast, kind of just manages his time there. And Bergman taking out Nick DeLeon earlier. Nick opened up with a 2-game lead, and Bergman battled back in, snatched it away. So both players looking to be in top form. It's really nice seeing this event play out the way it has. You just saw earlier Chris Melling besting Skyler Woodward in spectacular fashion. Now Manny Perez looking to take rack number 1. He won the lag, so that's going to give him the advantage in the match. Now we've seen some near perfect sets where if you alternate break and run out, the player that won the lag is always going to have the advantage because they had the chance to put up that first point. Manny really just kind of gauging where he needs to be for this 12 ball. He doesn't want to have to move the 8 ball if he doesn't have to, so try to go forward a bit here, I would think. Yeah, he's going to use the 15 to get on the 12, but I don't think he got the angle he was hoping for here, Tony.
Not sure. I think you might be able to just punch this with side and get over a little bit.
Yeah, it's deceiving. It looks like it might be straight, and he's going to see if maybe he can follow forward and play the 12 to the right side, I think. It's a see by his cueing here.
Yeah, it's a funny one. I think you're playing a little punch shot. No, he's not. He's gone with your advice.
Yeah, I think the shot was really just straight on there, and he was kind of forced to go behind the 12.
Well, we know he can make this into the side pocket. It all depends where he pushes the 8 ball.
I'll tell you, if he wants to be aggressive, he can try to draw it 2 rails. Go right by that purple 4, but I think naturally he wants to go forward and just kind of pinch the 8 ball, slide it towards that right corner pocket. And he's going to go right behind the 8 ball. Unfortunately for Manny,
I think this goes through the gap of the 7 and the 6.
Exactly. Exactly right, Tony. I think he's got both pockets available. And you're going to favor the bottom left corner. There's a cue ball situated a little on the right side of the 8.
Sails that 8 ball into the corner pocket. Manny Perez, great start. Got himself into a little bit of a sticky situation, but didn't he do well getting back out? All smiles there in the Manny Perez corner.
And he continues his 100% pot success.
Just look at that, what we've had already this evening. Craig Waddingham coming through an incredible encounter with Tom Cousins. Looked like it's going either way. Waddingham found an extra gear at the end. Melling comes from 6-4 down against Skyler Woodward, playing some incredible shots and winning with 2 seconds just left on the clock. And then you see Shane Thompson has also made it through to the semi-final, beating Joven Bustamante 6-4. And this is our last quarter. So we've got some incredible pull still to come. We will crown our champion tonight. And there you see the beautiful Rack Billiard Club, the front door. And when you go through that door, it is an incredible sight in here. It's fantastic. As Justin Bergman now goes to break off here in rack number 2.
He goes with the second ball break, and it seems like he's going to find success with that. But again, Manny Perez, super top form. And Bergman, he understands what's on the table here. At first glance, Tony, I kind of like the stripes, but you got the 3 ball blocking the 11.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it looks, because you can play that 11 down into that bottom left-hand corner. He's got a couple of stripes up there where he can use them to get over. So, I mean, I'll tell you what he could do. He can actually play to get on it now.
Yeah, he's got to avoid the 5 ball if that's the case. He's going to pick it right off the rail.
That sorts that problem out.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
Justin said, "What problem, Mr. DeMarco?"
Absolutely. Such a very clever player, Justin Bergman.
And you said it earlier, pure consistency. He does not falter very often. He does what he does over and over again. And I'll tell you, we heard Shane Thompson mention this earlier, that Justin Bergman's kind of been his kryptonite in the events.
It's been a lot of people's kryptonite.
Well, to be fair, you know, snatching some of the finals and beating him in the quarterfinals. And, you know, ironically, Shane's going to play the winner of this match. So if Justin does end up doing what he's coming to do, he might get that chance where Shane Thompson can have an opportunity for some revenge.
The thing with Bergman is his cue ball control is just pure class.
Yeah, I was talking with Eric Charlton earlier about this, and you know, if you can really just do whatever you want with that cue ball, it's just so tough to beat a player that can just do whatever he likes.
Yeah, well, this is 1-1, so everything going in this corner pocket at the top, just to tidy up this second rack. We will be level.
And again, Justin Bergman needs Manny Perez to make an error, because if we do have perfect break and runs back and forth, Manny Perez would have the advantage, as he did win the leg. And again, lovely, lovely crowd here at the Rack Billiard Club.
Enjoying a pizza
Iowa
as well.
Yeah, food's great here.
It is, absolutely.
Yeah, this is definitely the crowd we were hoping for, and they just keep showing up, Tony.
It's absolutely packed out there. You know, just when you walk through the front door and you try and go to the other end, where the restrooms are and all that, it's mobbed. And there's so many other matches going on, and they'll be going on late tonight in the Opens, the women's and the main Open. Also, the mixed pairs is underway. So that all happening on the outside. Meanwhile, anybody that's not playing has now packed themselves into here to watch the shootout.
Yeah, Manny Perez breaking rack 3 here. Again, he's had 100% pot success. When he goes to shoot a ball, he hasn't missed. And that's going back from his previous match into this one. And look at this break, Tony.
Yeah, that's a frightening break.
This is wide open.
Stripes all day long.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, if he can get rid of that 12 right by the 7 right now, that's the opening shot I'd like to see.
Yeah,
it's really the only issue I can see, just managing that 12 ball if you're shooting stripes.
No, it certainly goes past the 7. He seems a bit fixated with going up the top here, and I'm with you.
Yeah, if he shoots that shot right now, it comes down table, everything's kind of easy peasy from there.
Yeah,
I mean, Manny's obviously
he's on the
seeing
14.
something. Yeah.
But I don't know, because that 12 ball, I think now, right, okay, I see his plan. The 12 ball's his last ball to get on the 8. So he shoots the 14.
Yeah, now the 12 will go in that top corner now, so. And again, you know, there's a lot of ways to play the patterns in 8-ball.
Not keen on that.
No, he's not going to like that. Looks like he might be forced to play this 11 here.
I wouldn't be over enamored with that either.
Yeah, he's just looked at that line of the 11 into that bottom right corner. So he is going to be swinging here. I think he's going to navigate the cue ball through the 3 and the 8. And backup table for the 15.
Played that well, so he's recovered the situation very well, Manny Perez, and that's what's been, I think, the foundation that he's built these performances on in this tournament, is that when he has sort of fallen out of position, maybe chose the wrong shot here and there, he digs himself back out with a great recovery, and he's done it once again.
Yeah, that's kind of the name of the game. If you get into trouble, adjust or go broke. It's falling nice here on the 9.
Yeah, so he's going to get to the 12 ball's last ball, but more of a scenic route.
I'll tell you what, as long as the balls fall, that 8 ball's in that final pocket, on the road getting there, kind of irrelevant.
Absolutely.
Manny's still looking very, very sharp. Don't need to really check this shot. He may draw slightly. He's perfect on this 8 ball. Tony, he's causing some trouble out here in this arena table.
He is indeed. Both players still not missed the ball in this match.
I mean, that's what the Iowa folks have come out here to see, some high-level pool in the Ultimate Pool arena, and that's exactly what they're delivering to these folks right now.
It's been an absolute treat tonight. I mean, some of the wonderful matches, like I said, and that Chris Melling, Skyler Woodward game was just obscene.
Yeah, there was a great out I saw from Skyler there. Came around the super draw shot with the spin. Comes underneath the ball and gets almost corner hooked in the side pocket. Just enough to make the ball, and he gets out. Crowd goes wild. And somehow Chris Melling just finds a way. Guess that's why they call him the magician. All right, Bergman's second ball break. Clean contact into that 2 ball. Ball finds its way into the side pocket. And this is another reasonable table.
Chris Manny did need a magician to make his cues reappear from Heathrow Airport. Finally got here today. And that was the first time he actually played with his own cue was this evening against Skyler. Anyway, back to business here. That's Bergman. Looking to see where he fancies his next shot to be played from.
And Bergman going to call for his extension on this opening shot. So he's going to back cut the 13 of that corner. He's going to try to arrive on that yellow stripe 9. He might have come a bit high. I think he can still twist this ball in.
Yeah, he's okay. He's all about precision, Justin Bergman. Everything is so meticulous the way he wants that cue ball.
Sure he is. I think he'd like to leave that 11 ball in the top left corner for his out ball, just to get on the 8 ball. And after this 14, seems like everything's kind of cut and dry from that point. And Justin looking sharp as well.
Yeah, I think this match, the way it's going, it's going to be a case of who blinks first. Maybe neither. Maybe it'll go straight to a 6-ball shootout.
Very likely the way these two are shooting.
That was a friendly bump.
And I will say this, though. You know, we're just about 12 minutes into the match and probably going to arrive at 4 games after 12 or 13 minutes has passed, so not going to be a super high scoring match. But again, this is not a race 2 format.
Well, no, and neither player's missed the ball yet. It's all break and run.
And apparently that 12 ball does pass the 11. That wasn't the route he wanted to take, but he's going to manage, I believe. I'm curious how Justin feels comfortable playing this. He can come 2 rails out or play the inside.
I think you go the 2 rails.
Yeah, that's the proper way to shoot it. But on occasion you see these players just manipulate the ball because they know what to do. He gets to use his key 11 ball as he'd like. 8 ball to the top right. Tony, these boys are not giving up.
Rinse
anything.
and repeat.
Yeah. Perfect pool right now. And you know, you usually see that day 2, day 3, when the players have had some time to get acquainted with the equipment and kind of, you know, get them their bearings in the arena. And it looks like both of these guys have done just that. Manny Perez, anxious to get in there and give it.
There's Joey Gray, Manny's buddy. He was obviously in the shootout earlier on. Craig Waddingham dispatching him at first game this morning.
You know what he might have just told Manny? Hey, don't miss the 8 ball.
Yeah, he missed a couple of those, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's tough. You know, sometimes you're out there and, you know, your mind just goes blank for a moment. But that's how the game is played.
Mark Goff, our referee, hands to Manny Perez the cue ball. Can he have another break like his previous two? It has been enormous for the last 2 days from Manny Perez.
What a break shot. Is he going to get a ball to fall?
Oh, my word.
I'll tell you what, he hasn't broken that hard yet, Tony. And that break looks so explosive, but nothing falls. I don't think I would have changed up the break at all if I'd been finding success. Maybe a bit of adrenaline could be the case. This is exactly what Justin needed. Manny to break serve. Give him an opportunity to take the lead. All right, stripes it is. And as you said, Tony, very precise cue ball control from Justin Bergman.
You could see him play the bank shot here into the side pocket, because if he cuts this into the side, cue ball going towards traffic down at the bottom, and you're not guaranteed to come through that lot and back up to the other stripes. So may play the bank. You can certainly manipulate the cue ball better.
Let's see if he agrees.
Nope.
He's going to navigate the rails. If he can pass this 9-ball, I think he'd be okay. Didn't really get perfect there, but combination still looks like to be on. And he's falling nice. Orange 13 going to be next. And Justin Bergman continuing. Perfect pool.
He's going to draw the cue ball back here. Just a tad, which he does. Pop this in, leave a nice little bit of angle on the 11 on the top rail.
Just cinches that one in there, leaves a nice angle here. Doesn't want to be above that stripe to the side pocket. He wants to be below it.
Below or straight?
Yeah.
And not on the rail.
Correct. Either one will get the job done. Just doesn't want to be above it. He doesn't want to have the cue ball have to go back down table. And I think he can still hold it just a hair.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Even if he comes down, you know, about 4 or 5 inches, it shouldn't matter, because he's going to have a clear path to the 8-ball.
And that's going to get it done. That'll do.
And this is the first sort of mini break. This was Manny's dry break that Bergman is about to finish off. And it will be Justin coming up next to break in rack number 6 as Bergman edges 3 racks to 2 in front.
Well, this is exactly what we were hoping for. This is just great pool. And Manny Perez, not sure why he decided to change the breakup a little bit. He hadn't hit it that hard in the previous racks.
And these are the fine margins between winning and losing these sort of matches, because, you know, the caliber of player that we have in this arena, you know, the standard's so high that one little moment like that can be so costly.
And Justin's not going to be upset about that opportunity. So pulls ahead here, and he's looking to compound that, hopefully make it 4-2 after this break here. 13 minutes, 46 seconds remaining in the match. Remember, once we hit that 10-minute mark, 15-second shot clock, we start moving along, Tony. All right, success again.
Yeah,
the ball looks okay.
No change up from Justin, and that's like, you know, you get that break, you get your ball, everything's spread out, and he always holds that cue ball in the middle of the table. So just look how many options he's got.
Yeah, the 8-ball doesn't pass that orange 13 in the top right corner there, so he's going to have to bump it at some point.
Just play stripes.
Yeah. And he arrives okay here on this 10. He could also play, yeah, you see what he's saying. He might come behind the 10, play the 11 right now. Looks like that's going to be the plan here, Tony. Float forward, arrive on that 10 ball. Justin really has this game under wraps. Knows exactly what he wants to do. Chooses very, very strong patterns.
Yeah, it's great because he tells you exactly where he wants to be by, you know, he cues down to, right, where do I fancy? Does this feel comfortable for my next shot? Glides the cue ball through there. And that is what remains for Justin Bergman. Those 4 stripes in the easy 8-ball that will be easy when he's got rid of that 13. And 4-2. And all because Manny Perez changed up his break.
He's played himself to that stripe here.
Take it down in the bottom corner. Bring the cue ball back a little bit. No, he's going to play it in the side pocket.
Yeah, just cinch it right in there. This is great stuff right here, Tony. Great pool. Great pool from both players.
It's the positioning all the time from Justin. It's just perfect.
Yeah, he makes the game kind of easy on himself. Doesn't really have to come with any, tough shots. Just puts himself in good lines.
People watching at home don't play the game, and because it's very entertaining. Think, I'll tell you what, that game that was really easy. I can tell you for sure it's not.
Go ahead and give it a try.
He's played for many, many years at the highest level to get to be that good.
That's right. Manny Perez thinking about that dry break of his.
It's incredible. You sat in your chair, you've been playing phenomenal pool for 2 days, and you're shaking your head because you didn't get a ball off a break.
Yeah.
That tells you the standard we're at.
Yeah.
I'd be sat there shaking my head about all the balls I've missed around the table, and probably about 7 or 8 of them.
I'll tell you, Tony, Manny Perez, he's only made an error on the break. Once he's on the table and he has an offensive shot, he hasn't missed in this match or his previous match.
Well, let's see what Perez does now. 11 minutes and 1 second left on the match clock.
I'd like to see him take a little off the break here. That's more like it. That was the speed that he was hitting the break earlier.
Yep.
And look at the result. This is great. Needs to try to get above that 4 and the 6. 6 does go to the top right corner.
Causes extension. Wants to make very sure of these. Manny Perez cannot afford another slip. Well, no, I'm saying slip. He hasn't slipped. He's just not got a ball off a break. I'm being a bit harsh there. But, that was close. And he's left himself a bit more angle than he wanted now as well.
Yeah, he's on the 6.
Yeah, but you're going into those stripes up at the top there now.
There's a chance he can play this where he stays under the 15 or kind of clips the 15 and he can play the 4 back into the same side. They have to manipulate the cue ball here. And he's just going to navigate right around it.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Great shot there.
Perfect weight as well.
Yeah.
Again, when he gets himself into a little bit of a sticky one, he does pull himself back out the hole.
Very quick break and run here for Manny Perez.
Yep, needed that 4-3. Perez had his break back in line. Made very short work of that rack.
Yeah, but now he's got to chase Justin with a 1-game lead and the break.
Exactly right. And the way Justin breaks his own sort of signature one, it always seems to deliver a ball or two.
Yeah, Justin really not concerned with anything but the task at hand. That's how he stays so cool and calm.
Just to remind everyone, we will be going into our first semi-final straight after this. Craig Waddingham versus Chris Melling. And the winner of this match will play in the second semi-final against Shane Thompson. And after that will be the final tonight, so we will have our winner crowned here in Iowa.
All right, Bergman, second ball break. He's going to find success again.
It seems to a lot in that bottom right corner. A little bit scruffy though on the right hand side of the table there near that side pocket. There's a whole bunch of balls there that can be shifting about.
He's going to call for the extension here.
Strikes to me,
yeah,
at that look. I think you play the 15 over the pocket and draw back 14 is your main problem, Paul.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Maybe float himself to the 11 here. He's done well. You see he's contemplating if he's going to play the 10 first. Yeah, he's working himself towards that 14. And this is going to be the shot here, Tony.
Yeah, he wants to pot this and I'd say nudge into the 2 ball there, just draw it up into that little space if he can. It's like a very soft draw shot. I mean, he could just play into it and bang it out, but I don't think Justin plays that way. He certainly doesn't, and that is absolutely perfect.
It's like he's just placing it with his hand.
It is.
So precise. You know, he's not really moving furniture around and throwing caution to the wind. He's just moving them where they need to be out of his way, and he completes the run.
See, the thing is, Mike, Manny sat there, and we're now below 8 minutes left, and he needs Bergman to make a mistake. He can't get in the match, and Bergman's not making them.
No,
and now
not.
Manny's going to be under the cosh now. With the next rack, he has to go and run it from the break. If he doesn't, it's good night.
Another positional shot here. Going to swing the cue ball around the rails.
Perfect again.
Gotta love the crack of that pocket. Such a beautiful sound. Just float under this 8 ball, 8 to the top left.
Yep, all the way through.
Yeah, he comes on the opposite side here.
All the way through this match, the cue ball is obeying Justin Bergman's commands. Back to 2 racks in front. Justin Bergman now 5-3. 6 minutes 50 left in this match. It'll be Manny Perez up next. Has to break and run.
Yeah, absolutely needs it. There's not so much time left. And Justin not letting up. I mean, we've only had 1 error in the match so far, and it's a dry break. That's all.
Would you call it an error? I mean, I feel very harsh saying that. He changed it up and really slammed that break.
Yeah.
When he hasn't been slamming them.
Yeah.
And I remember, I think it was either Dennis Hatch or Johnny Archer in earlier today said the best break on that table is sort of just above medium pace, and you will make a ball.
Yeah,
not
medium
a smash.
pace. Yeah, right. Yeah, sometimes overpowering the break, the balls don't find their way to the pocket, and they kind of recluster towards the center. All right, Manny Perez finds success again.
Yeah, it wasn't, a massive smash break. It was a very firm hit.
Yeah.
That's the one, the one time, you can tell he smashed it when it did go, because the cue ball left the table and was bouncing around on the slate.
Yeah, he kind of popped the cue ball up a bit.
Yeah.
But he's found his break again, and I expect Manny Perez to continue to deliver. I mean, the man hasn't missed a pot in either this match or his previous, still continuing his onslaught. But again, that one dry break puts him down 2 games. He started the match with the advantage, winning the lag. And, if he hadn't broken dry, perhaps we'd be at 4-4 with Manny about to pull ahead.
And that's the tiny little margins again. And got himself in a bit of a sticky one again here, Manny. Gets himself back out of it.
Yeah, and you said it, Tony. I mean, every time he gets a little out of line, he recovers very quickly.
Well, this is very tricky now. I mean, unless the one does go past that 13, I don't think it does. But if it does, he's okay. Judging by that shot, I'm saying, no, it didn't.
Look at this.
But it does now.
Great stuff from Manny Perez.
Getting on the 6, though.
Yeah.
So it's the thin cut up the rail, left-hand spin coming on here. Okay, he's on the 6, but we're going to be doing a bit of travelling here, down and back up again.
He might use the 12 ball, try to catch the cue ball. Just like that.
Yeah,
and he's going to arrive nice on the 8 ball. Those are those intricate shots. If the player is comfortable with them, go ahead and play it. Some players might have gone up and down with the cue ball, and Manny Perez, again, perfect run out.
Playing phenomenal pool.
Phenomenal indeed. Again, this entire match.
He's still shaking his head. That break's going to haunt him.
I'm not kidding. I mean, how do you sit in this arena, missing 0 shots, and you're at a disadvantage in the match? You're losing a match, and you haven't missed a shot once. Well, that just tells you exactly what kind of players we have here, and also tells you what you're missing out on if you're not sitting here arena side.
So, Bergman again, Manny Perez sat in his chair praying that Bergman somehow doesn't make a ball or has a scratch from this break. Bottom right corner once again with the ball.
Look out, cue ball.
But he also made balls in both side pockets as well on top this time.
Justin very conscious of that shot clock also. You see the haste he's moving with.
But that bottom right pocket is where Bergman always manages to put a ball.
Yeah, you got to go with what's been working. Right down the center of the pocket there. Justin indicating he'd like to arrive on the back side of that 13 stripe. I'll tell you, he continues to just place the ball exactly where he'd like. There's such a phenomenal talent in Justin Bergman.
It's like tennis. Bergman's knocking it over the net. Perez is knocking it back over the net, back towards him. It's just going backwards and forwards. And it's going to be that one dry break. if it continues like this, that's going to be an absolute devastating blow for Manny Perez when you think how well he's playing.
I mean, you really can't bet against either of these guys with this level of play. And again, the only errors coming from Manny Perez in either this or his previous is just a couple of dry breaks. But that was enough in the previous match as Rodney Morris struggled as well.
Well, the biggest enemy now Perez has is the clock. It's going to be less than 2:30 on it, and Bergman's going to be 6-4 up. So not only does Manny Perez have to break and run, he requires that and Bergman to fail.
You see Bergman burning a bit of time there, and that's a smart move. That's his experience in the ultimate pool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, not only has he got to break and run it, Manny Perez, he's going to have to do it at breakneck speed as well on top. 8's in. Bergman 6-4 in front.
What a great match this is, Tony. Real treat.
Has he done enough just getting that 6th rack?
I mean, a little smile from Justin there. We usually don't see too many emotions from that man.
The thing is now with Perez, a dry break from him, that's it, it's over.
Yeah.
Manny there, he probably cannot believe it. I'm telling you, that's in his head. He's like, I've had one dry break, the one time I really tried to belt the balls, and nothing went in. And that's the thing. Looks like it's going to cost him a place in the semi-finals.
Yeah. And you can't take anything away from Manny Perez. He's played unbelievable here. I mean, making every pot in 2 matches. Let's see what he can do here on the break. 2 minutes, 5 seconds remain. Well, he needs to get a move on here.
Does. Can't play anything until that 7 stops spinning for a start.
Got to get down and shoot here, Manny. He needs to do something. He needs to do it now. Yeah, you can't use all of those 15 seconds.
I'll tell you this now, he's not going to leave himself enough time because it's going to be Justin's break. And even if Justin breaks dry, when the ball stops rolling, that's going to take about 7 or 8 seconds as well, Mike.
Yeah, he's got to really move it here. Looks like it's going to be up table.
And that could be curtains for Manny Perez.
Yeah, that might be it.
Less than a minute. I think the writing's on the wall, Mike.
Yeah, he's going to look for a paper-thin back cut on the one here.
And that will be that. Manny Perez scratches at 6-4 down with only a matter of seconds on the clock. Bergman just going to go through the motions now, but it will be Justin that's going to go through and join Craig Waddingham, Chris Melling and Shane Thompson, the 3 Englishmen.
No surprise there.
And a lone American.
Well, no surprise there. A lot of talent coming across the pond to the United States. And like you said, the lone American, Justin Bergman. And Shane Thompson's going to get his chance for some revenge there.
And there is the handshake. Justin Bergman, phenomenal pull from him. Did not miss a ball in the entire match. Everything went his way. One dry break from Manny Perez has cost him. Bergman into the semi-finals to face Shane Thompson. And when we come back, Justin will have a little chat with Simon Webb. Do not go away.
What another brilliant match we have just seen in the quarterfinals. We really have been treated tonight. Let's get a few words with our latest winner, Justin. Congratulations. I'm so used to interviewing you now after great performances, but that just was another great performance and a great match. How was it from your perspective?
Perfect match, really, between both of us.
Yeah.
You know, one bad break by him or dry break, and that was the difference, really.
I mean, Manny's come into the event hot. He's won a couple of big events recently, so you knew he was going to play well. But you just seem to end up in these matches where both sides of the arena are playing great.
Yeah, I know. You can never get an easy win, it feels like.
It must be a treat, though. I mean, you seem to come alive at the table. Off the table, people that know you know that you kind of keep yourself to yourself. You've got your circle and stuff. But when you get out there in an arena, you seem to come alive, and it's such a treat to watch.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
I mean, when you're in that sort of kind of matchup where it is, big finish after big finish, and you've got to get them, and there's a great crowd. The majority of them are on your side, although respectful for Manny. It must be just a great feeling when you keep delivering.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. That's why everybody plays the game.
Yeah, just to get the high of kind of going through those, and
well,
you get to do it again in the semi-finals as well. Shane Thompson, you've got previous with Shane as well. He was talking about earlier on how he's run into you a few times and had some tough losses.
Yeah, he's a very good player, underrated in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I mean, he really is. He's won so many titles in the UK and still looking for that first one in the US, and he puts a lot of that down, the fact he hasn't had the breakthrough, down to you because you keep beating him.
Yeah, a couple times I got lucky.
Obviously, we talked earlier on in the tournament about the fact that you've been in the last, 4 finals now?
Yeah.
Now you're in a semi-final. What's going to take to make the difference to get back into the sort of winners enclosure from here? Because you're playing one another.
Yeah, if I can break good, I feel like I got a good chance. So that's a big factor.
Just try and find that. Have you found the spot that you're going to break from? You're still trying to?
I'm just second ball breaking until I break dry.
Yeah.
It probably ain't the best break, but
if you break, you say until you break dry, but if you break dry, do you then change and go somewhere else, or do you see how you hit it?
Yeah.
It's just religious. Just if you break dry, that's it. You're moving.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit them head on, probably.
Yeah.
Just try something.
I love it. Well, look, congratulations. We're in another semi-final. I hope we get to see more from like that we've just seen, because it was an absolute thrill to watch from the sidelines. Congratulations. We'll see you in 2 matches' time, because we've got the first semi-final going on next. In fact, you can see Craig Waddingham behind me and Chris Melling. They're about to lag for this match. We're going to send it down to our commentary crew for this one, and this should be an absolute treat.
Thank you so much, Simon. And there you saw it. Justin Bergman, obvious crowd favorite, is really hitting the ball well as he takes down Manny Perez. But we are on to the next. We're down to our final 4. It's Craig Waddingham versus Chris Melling. The winner will play the winner of Shane Thompson and Justin Bergman. Well, let's focus on this one right now. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have one of the absolute greats sitting next to me. It is the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. Dennis, how's it been?
It's good. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. I think at this point, we're not really having you anymore. You're just here.
I'm here.
You're just here.
I'm part of the team now.
Yeah. By choice.
By choice. Absolutely. I love it.
And,
I think this match is going to be amazing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, between the two that we just saw, Justin and Manny was a great match. Justin was just able to pull away a little bit there at the end and hold that victory. But the Skyler and Chris match was fantastic.
Yeah, that was great. Sky said he scratched on the break 3 times. He should have won the match.
Yeah, he should have. And Chris did what Chris was supposed to do, and he ran 8 balls in 2 minutes and 38 seconds, which is exactly what was left on the clock or whatever it was. But here we are now. Chris Melling, another tough match here.
He broke the balls just perfect.
The Silver Sniper, and he did break them very well.
Hit him dead square.
There's a few issues here with the solids. The problem is the opening shot on the stripes isn't fantastic, and I don't know. It's a great break, but what do you like here?
Neither are great. I mean, the 14 doesn't go by the 4, the 10 doesn't go by the 2. So, the first shot, if he's taking stripes, he has to shoot either the 11 by the 3 or the 15. But, he's taking stripes here, but none of it is easy. I didn't think that went. Wow.
Yeah, and especially with clipping that ball, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, and I think he wanted to play to break the 14 out next, but he overhit it. So now he has to shoot a tough shot. He's such a shot maker.
You have a little bit of knowledge of Craig.
I do.
You guys, what did y'all do back in November?
We won the pairs.
You won the standard pairs.
Yes.
You and Craig hoisted those trophies up. So, I mean, really, nationals, aside from SVB and Jordan Helfrey and Hayden Ernst, it was the Dennis Hatch and Craig Waddingham show.
It was.
You took down the Legends shootout.
Yep.
And then you guys turned around and win the mixed pairs, or the standard pairs. And then Craig took the shootout. So, I mean, you guys were taking home trophies left and right.
And then I won the seniors.
The senior
with Rodney and
three-team.
Dave Matlock.
So, I mean, really, you hold that over his head. Do you have one more trophy than he does from nationals?
Yes.
Okay. I thought so. Nothing wrong with that. I would too.
Wow.
Yeah, that's an incredible shot.
He is a shot maker, that's for sure. Yeah, it's funny because when him and I played, he kept asking me where I wanted, where do you want to be? I said, I don't care, just make it. He did. He made everything.
I mean, Craig is, he was trying to play that combo. 100% he was trying to play the combo, and he missed the contact on the second ball. Because there's no way he would have hit that ball like that, stopping it, if he was trying to bank it.
You think he was trying to play a combo?
I think he was trying to clip that 12. I mean, because if you stop that ball...
Oh, you're saying he was trying to cut the 12 in.
Yeah.
And break out the 14. Yes, that's what I thought he was doing myself.
That was interesting.
I think he just missed the whole ball because he had to cut it so thin.
Yeah.
Chris Melling finally has his cues back. I'm sure he's happy about that.
I bet Craig wished they had been lost for a couple more hours. I know Skyler certainly does. But Chris Melling, one of the buys in this. This is actually quite funny here because Craig, Chris, and Justin all received the first round bye based on their ranking, their seeding from past events. And now here they are. 3 of the 4 buys are in the semifinals. The only person not to make it was Joven Bustamante.
Wow. I thought he would shoot the 1 there. Play position for the 1 on the side, shoot the 1 and stop, and then shoot the 4 and follow 2 rails out for the deuce.
Yeah, this is...
He's still okay.
It's been kind of a weird first rack. I mean, we're almost 4 minutes in, and nobody's finished the game yet.
I think he's still okay here. Just draw this back a little bit. And then shoot the 2. Go back and forth for the 1.
Chris is so good at being able to draw that ball, a foot.
Yep.
And it's very difficult to draw the ball 1 foot on this table versus you can draw it 6 feet all day because it's so slick and so fast.
It is too.
But to draw the ball just a small amount, it's very difficult.
I don't think he might try to go 2 rails back and forth for the 1 on the side, but I think the 1 goes off the 9. It looks like it's laying pretty good. So if he doesn't get there, he can still play it off the 9. But he got there.
Yeah, I think it's a safe bet. He's good here. And Chris Melling going to steal the first rack from Craig.
Yes, he is.
He's taking a second look at it here. That's good. We knew this match was going to be heavy firepower and probably some excellent shots and some good runs. Didn't expect the miss from Craig, so I'm sure that's something that he's going to want to get rid of in the back of his mind. He doesn't want to think about it anymore. It's a whole new rack, and he's starting 1 down, so just take it from there and do what he does best. Chris, on the other hand, is got to feel pretty fortunate that he was able to get to the table even.
He's happy about the outcome.
Yeah,
I didn't think the first game was going to take almost 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's weird because we see racks take a minute 30, 2 minutes. Some of them, if they're a little tougher, they take 3. But what I've noticed is if one player runs down several balls and then misses, and it's not just tic-tac-toe run out, those racks usually last 5 to 7 minutes, and that's a lot of time off the clock in a 30-minute match.
5 minutes and 18 seconds. I mean, that's a long time for a game of 8 ball.
Especially at this caliber.
For
me,
the other part.
that's my average. but you know, for these guys, I mean, that's a really long
Yeah,
rack.
it is.
Look at the break here.
He didn't make a ball. I mean, he hit him pretty square, too. The cue ball did come back and then go forward, so he had follow on it, but he hit him pretty square.
And if he was trying to get a pop there, he definitely didn't get it.
Yeah.
Some players have moved to trying to use that little bit of a pop break on the 8-ball rack, but it's so difficult to make that break work.
It's difficult to control it because if you hit the one off to the left or to the right a little bit, you pop in the side pocket.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of guys were doing,
Or
including
worse,
me.
Or worse, you hit it too hard and your cue ball's going off the table.
Yeah, it's hard to control.
It's actually one of the reasons I'm super excited for tomorrow's matches with the tin ball.
It's going to be great to watch.
It's the first time we've
that'll
ever
be fun.
done tin ball, and I got to tell you, I am stoked for it because rotation to me is it can get a little mundane, but with the shot clock and the match clock, I think it's really going to turn up the heat.
Great. So I thought that he would have went after the 12 pretty quick. I thought he had a chance on the very first shot when he shot the 15 on the side to shoot the 15 in the corner and come down.
Drag down.
Yeah, and try to get to
5.
it. So from here, he's apparently going to shoot the 10, the 9, and then try to get on the 12 on the backside.
So he's got to have a plan of some sort.
Yeah, I think he got dead straight on this, but I think if his cue ball was frozen on the rail right here where he's at now, he could follow it and try to get on the 12, but he needs an angle no matter what side he's on.
Manipulate this ball right here. Yeah, so stun it out. Now he's going to try and just get right there where his cue's pointing so he can take the 12 up to the top left.
Yeah, he'll hit this with an extreme amount of spin off the bottom rail and hope it shoots over that direction.
I tell you, these guys, Craig, Shane Thompson, Chris Melling, all of these guys stun the ball so well.
Yep.
And a stun shot, while it's not a difficult shot, to stun it with accuracy is, especially on slick cloth, is very, very hard to do.
It is. He hit that really good. He stunned it with just flat ball. I probably would have followed it high right coming off the second rail with a bunch of spin to, get over there. But he punched it. He hit it great. What a beautiful out.
Nice. Really nice. And so Craig's going to steal one back. They're just trading racks, but they're trading it on their opponent's serve. The first person to break that is going to have the advantage. And as these racks go on a little bit longer, I mean, we've got to be close to the 20-minute mark within a minute or two.
And they broke each other.
Yeah, it's first person to hold serve is going to have a big advantage.
It is. That's true.
I think the one thing, and only because maybe we haven't had to see Craig do it a whole lot, the one thing that I would give an advantage of in this match, and I don't have a horse in the race and I like both these guys, I think if it gets down to a really low time on the clock and Chris is either tied or one game down, I think Chris is going to have the advantage because he can pace the clock either super fast or he can slow it down to where it gives him an advantage. He's very good at it, and maybe for just a lack of knowledge, I haven't seen Craig able to do that, but I don't know if I've ever seen him in that position. So it's just a question of can he do it, and can he do it as good as Chris does? I'm hoping we'll get to find out.
The balls just keep getting a little funny because
they're all out on the edges.
And the 9 and the 5 are tied up, so
normally you'd think that the solids are great here, but the 5-ball just makes it a little bit tricky.
Just a little bit. He's got a 3-ball combination that he can shoot right now if he chooses to, but again, that's a little tricky.
You miss, you might sell out the rack.
Yeah.
No, I don't think there's any might to it. I think you sell out the rack if you miss the combo. This is smart here. So rather than shooting the combo now, if he's going to take the combo, he's going to force Chris to take the stripes. If he missed that combo on an open table, Chris is out.
He's got to shoot the 2 here. He got a little funny on the 4, so I'm assuming that he's going to try to break the 5 out at some point.
I thought he would go 2 rails around to do it now, but you know what? He's going to shoot the 1. He's going to take the 3 ball and he's going to pull back into it.
Into the 5.
And if he doesn't quite get what he wants, he should have a shot on the 4 ball.
He's got to make sure he goes into the 5 and not the 9, though. If he goes into the 9, he could be in trouble.
And no contact on the 9 ball on this next shot. And it's going to be tough from the angle he's at.
It's real tough. But he's got to try to hit the 5. If he catches the 9 on the way in and still clips the 5, he's okay. But if he hits the 9 fat right in the face, he's in trouble. Unless he just crashes into him. Yeah,
that's a beautiful shot. But he needs something to happen here. He got a great breakout, but
he can roll this in the top left corner and then go 2 rails at the cue ball and shoot the 5 in the side.
Oh, you're saying the 4 between the 13-10?
Yes.
2 rails just past the 9 ball, 5 in the side pocket. Okay, yeah. I like that. Not the most straightforward shot. You really got to take your time on this.
No, but if he undercuts it, it might even go off the 10. He missed it.
Well, you called it a little bit. He undercut it. Didn't go off the 10, but it did put it in the spot where the 10 ball is not as easy to make. Craig's disappointed in it, but it's not the worst thing that could have happened.
No, but Chris is going right after it, so he shoots the 12 on the side, plays the 13 off the 4, and then the 10 goes, and that's the rack is pretty much over from there.
Yeah, and even if he makes a mistake after that, the 4 is about to be in a much more difficult spot.
Yeah, he's going to move the 4 out of the way here. Just has to make sure he doesn't hit it so hard that it goes over and blocks the 9.
I like that shot.
I like that too.
He decided to go forward rather than go off the ball because he didn't want anything crazy to happen.
I would have played it off the 4 myself.
When I looked at it, I thought that's what he was going to do, but
it's great just to see the difference in shots and strokes and commentating. Everybody thinks all pros do the same thing, and we should know, but we all have a different style. And one shot to me might not look good to Chris, so he chose to go forward there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a funny dynamic sitting in here and me not being a professional pool player, but I've watched these guys play so long. I can see what they're doing most of the time. But there's always that one player that takes a different path or shoots a different way. The best thing about this is the job. We get the best view in the house. We get to see all the angles and really talk about a great run here. Big
Craig
miss
was
there
supposed
by
to
Craig.
get out again, but he didn't get a good roll when he broke the 5 out. I mean, he had to come with a tough shot. I expected him to make the 4 ball, but it wasn't the best leave.
Chris Melling goes up 2-1 here with around 17 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock.
But they've only played 3 games in 12 minutes.
Right. So let me ask you this out of curiosity. Do you think maybe he missed that 4 ball because he was really focused on trying to get a specific spot for the 5 ball shot?
I think that he just undercut it there. I mean, if you're going to shoot the ball right, you want to play to undercut it because the 10 was in front of the hole. Maybe it goes off the 10, but I think he just missed it. I don't think he was focused on the cue ball or anything. I think he just undercut it.
Okay.
It was a pretty natural position. You just cut it in, the cue ball naturally goes that direction. So
I always wonder about these things because I've spent some time with Joey Gray. Joey's a great teacher. And he always says that a lot of times when a pro misses a ball, it's because
they look at the cue ball,
trying to focus on the cue ball more so than the shot. So now when I see things like that, because he did have to get in a pretty tight spot to be able to shoot that ball.
He did. And a lot of times we will, right when we're getting ready to shoot, just take that last look at the cue ball, and it causes us to miss the object ball.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
Wow, Chris broke him perfect. Wow, what a break. Man, that break right there, Will. Him and Craig are just breaking the balls absolutely perfect. Take stripes here, everything's pretty open. The only thing he's got to get is the 10 ball off the top rail. Other than that, everything is wide open.
This is dream scenario for Mr. Melling.
Yeah, as I said, the only not necessarily problem, but the only ball he needs to really focus on is the 10 ball on the top rail. You need to get it, but it's not tied up or trouble by any means. So he plays a little unorthodox position, so I'm assuming he's shooting the 12, drawing back. 11, 14, 15, 10.
Okay, yeah. Slight cut on the 11.
Yeah.
Just gonna
kill the ball. Hit it soft. Right, kill it. Or snatch it and draw it 3 rails.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, wow.
Same thing here. Shoot the 14, then the 15. Float down for the 10.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Short side's a little tricky here,
Just
though.
got to
If
be
you hit
careful
this
on
bad,
the drag.
Yeah.
And he's going to soft roll it and take a tougher cut. Well, I say tougher. It's a whole lot better than what it could have been.
Yeah. Short side wasn't easy by any means.
Chris Melling just got a little bit of an advantage here. And he's looking pretty good here as Craig's getting warmed up to take the break. And Dennis, in this situation, if you're Craig, you've had a little bit of bad luck. You missed a ball, and your opponent got a nice run. You're down to 15 minutes on the clock. What do you have to tell yourself to just get yourself back in the game? I mean, because it's a lot mental, right? You really just need to focus down and try and, I don't know, for me, I always try to think positive, not think anything negative, and make sure I get all of that out of the back of my mind. Is there anything that you specifically use to just try and get yourself motivated back into a game when you're just down by a little bit?
Not necessarily motivated, but you just have to let go of the previous games, the mistakes, and make sure that you focus on the break and hit them square like he did. So I think he has a great opportunity here to take the stripes and get out.
A little bit of a tricky ball with the 14,
yeah.
But it should be easily accessible with what he's got around it.
Yeah, I think he can make it off the 12 or the 9, just roll up a little bit, and then he can play it in the top right-hand corner. It does go in the top left-hand corner, too, off the 13. But I think he'll roll up right now and attack it.
He got a little bump, and he's definitely got the ball, I believe. Yeah,
he can see it. He's got to go into the 4 or 5, but he can see it.
Do you think he's going forward here?
He might shoot the 9 and try to get straight on the 14 and then roll up for the 10. But if he does shoot the 14, he has to hit the 5. I mean, there's no way around
cue
it.
Ball over that side, yeah. Oh, he
drew
past it. Yeah,
yes. But if he followed it and rolled it in, he had to hit the 5.
He's a little lucky that he's got the 9 ball here, because otherwise he's kind of slightly tree-topped. It's an awkward position when you're trying to roll forward.
Yeah.
It's not comfortable.
He's going to, just hit this with center left and come across the table. Hit it perfect.
Just a tad bit of angle is kind of what you want there, because you're going to have to come down table.
Now, you want to make sure that you follow down here, because if you have too much angle on the 10, you're going into the 2, the 4, the 5.
Absolutely.
So he has to go down, but not all the way down, because if he gets straight like that, he could be in trouble.
Now, here's the play. I think he's got just a tad bit of angle.
He does.
So I'm thinking he could probably just kind of punch this forward and just kind of run into the 3.
I'm snatching out of it.
Are you?
Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of open space on that side of the table.
I'm so scared of the 4 ball.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not on the table. That was scary, going through that line like that.
When I meant I would have hit that with low right and spun down.
Back,
yes, exactly.
Yeah, he drew it back. You would have yanked it back.
Yanked it with spin. Yeah.
There it is.
Great shot. Yeah, I'm using low right there, so I spin on this side of the 6, shoot the 8 by the 1.
Yeah.
You know, I'm getting close to my work. Craig has obviously the shot making ability.
And when I first glanced at it, I'm not super comfortable with snatching that ball, especially on the slick table. I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to punch forward. If I hit the 3, there's almost nothing bad that can happen. But I liked your shot more than my shot and his shots.
Yeah, I agree.
All business is Craig Waddingham. They call him the Silver Sniper. He's been coming over here for just over a year. The first event of 2025 was his debut event, and he went out in the first round of the shootout.
Wow.
And then he turned around and he played Joe Prince in the final of the Open.
Here?
In Arizona at his first event.
Really?
Yeah. He actually, it's a funny story. I don't know if you know this, but he shows up in Arizona for his very first event, and he's got his snooker cue.
The Ash snooker cue?
And I'm talking, I mean, the tip is the smallest
9
thing
millimeters.
I've ever seen. And
Chris broke dry.
Oh, that's not good for Craig.
And he hit him
for
great.
Chris.
Look at the cue ball. Bang, stops. But he's hitting it with follow. See the cue ball that came forward?
Yeah, and that's driving everything that's going to go to that side pocket. It's driving it further up, right?
Yeah. He's just losing a lot of power because he's hitting it with high ball. If he hits it with center, even or draw, you know, he's going to get more out of it. But I'll tell you, the table is breaking tough. I've seen everyone break dry. Cut, break, head on, it doesn't matter. I've seen everyone do it.
And people are changing their break mid-match multiple times, and they just can't find anything that's comfortable.
Yeah, he's got to take the solids here. That's what I thought.
But yeah, no, I mean, so that snooker cue, I mean, super hard tip, tiny. And I told him, I said, we can get you a regular American cues. Oh, mate, I like this one. Okay, buddy. And here we are, a couple events later. What's he using?
Well, he's using a Jacoby because my sponsor got him a cue, and we were here last year, and he's like, I need a different cue, mate. He's like, this one doesn't work.
Yeah.
And I hit a ball with it, and I said, oh, God, you play with this? He said, yeah. I said, I'm going to get you a cue.
Well, it's working out good for him because his form for Ultimate Pool USA events has been stellar, and he's looking to add another one here.
Yeah, and breaking if he gets out.
Yeah, if he can tie this game up, he's going to be breaking, and we're going to be under the 10-minute mark, I believe, by the end of this rack. Maybe just over.
Yeah, I'm shooting the 7 here for sure. Then the 5, then the 4, or the 4, then the 5. You can go either way. Doesn't matter. Ideally, you'd like to try to get on the 5. You hit it perfect.
The important part here is just don't.
The 8 goes in the top corner, so he can, if he wants to, he can pinch draw it over by the head spot between the 4 and the 11 and shoot the 4 on the side, like that.
It's kind of nice that he was jacked up over that, as dumb as that sounds, because I think if you're straight in on that, I think maybe there's a chance that you take it for granted.
Whoa.
Don't do that. Oh, my goodness. What in the world just happened? He lost his cue ball.
He rushed it.
I think he took it for granted.
He two-stroked
Just
it.
what we were talking about. He was jacked up over the other one, so he had to take his time. That one, he was straight in, and he took it for granted.
Yeah.
And now he can't see the 8 ball.
Yeah, you have to kick it this hard and hope you get lucky.
Well, he had enough speed to make something happen, and it just collided with too many balls and basically dead stopped.
That is uncharacteristic.
Yeah,
I mean,
just
look at
took
that.
it
That
for
ball
advantage.
took off. Wow.
Yeah. He just took it and said, "Oh, this is an easy shot. I'm good." And He didn't give it the respect that it deserved.
Yeah, he just, he took it for granted, I guess. He got down, he two-stroked it, and actually hit it with a little too much top ball. As soon as the cue ball left the tip, it kind of took off. You could see the force it had moving forward. And again, the tables are slippery and fast. So.
Yeah. Well, and Chris did what Chris does. He immediately took out his issue with the 15 ball that was real close to the 8, and now he is off to the races. Chris Melling hasn't lifted a title in Ultimate Pool USA in over a year.
Yeah, that's crazy. As good as he plays, he's as talented as anyone.
It's been almost 2 years, to be honest.
I just, Craig kind of rushed that, It's the tables are fast. He hit it with a little too much stroke.
Yeah, and this is.
But the one thing you want to do there is make sure that you don't hit it too hard.
Yeah, you can hit it. You can hit it too easy by a long shot.
Yeah,
you still have a
bank
cut
across
on the ball.
side or cut it in right. But we all make mistakes.
So that's how it always happens, right? There's one spot on the table you can't get, and you get there.
And you get there.
Either way, great out by Chris Melling, taking advantage of a huge missed opportunity from Craig Waddingham.
Chris ran him out in about 30 seconds.
And so here's what you're going to see now as the clock dwindles down. If Craig doesn't fill that gap quickly, when you see Chris playing, he's going to be a little bit slower to hold on to that lead and to kill that clock a little.
I think that Craig has now to focus. When you make a mistake like that, it is hard to regroup and focus and stay positive. So he really needs to focus on the break here and get a ball down.
I like the play because he took some off because he didn't want to scratch or anything crazy to happen, but it didn't work because he didn't make a ball.
Yeah, he played it safe.
And I'm going to tell anybody to play it safe every single time. And sometimes it's going to work. Sometimes it's not going to work.
He actually hit him good. He actually hit him good. I mean, look at the balls. He got 10 balls above the side pocket and didn't make one.
Yeah, that's insane. We saw this with Chris Melling earlier. He broke, and not a single ball was on this side of the side pocket. Makes for a very messy run out.
I noticed Justin Bergman was breaking him second ball, not hitting him real hard, like a medium-ish break, and making balls. But then he broke dry too, so it's just, I don't know.
I think this is a classic case of when we started this morning, there was 150 people in the room, and now here we are.
500.
There's 300, 400, 500 people in the room.
Place is packed.
The food's been running out hot and heavy, so it's a little warmer. So they've turned the air up, now it's colder.
They did.
So all these little itty bitty things
makes a difference.
Adjusted the table just enough. I mean, it's brutal how crazy pool can be with things like that.
The air is on because it is cold in there. I had to put my coat on, and the cold air is wet. And if the balls aren't cleaned, they do get sticky. So if you start breaking them hard, they're not going to go. Yes. Yeah. But again, Chris has made quick work of this. About to be up 5-2 and breaking.
I think the other big thing is, it's about to snow outside.
Yeah.
So the windows, I mean, if you've ever been in this place, it is a wall of windows on that front area by all the doors. So that cold is seeping into that glass, and it's making it chilly in here. So it's changing the way the tables in the front are going to play way different than the tables in the back.
Chris waiting for the clock to get down to 5 seconds before a shot.
We talked about this. I mean, he's good at it. He is good at it. And 5-2, while not a guarantee.
No, but I feel for him right now, Craig.
Yeah.
He missed the 4-ball.
Yeah, it's that first miss that it's probably eating him alive.
He was supposed to win the first game. He didn't.
He's supposed to win the second game. Or the third game.
The third game.
Yeah. That's a totally different ball game. That's 2 to Craig, take 2 away from Chris. Now we're looking at the opposite score.
Makes a difference.
But
it's tough out there.
Yeah. Well, I've always said, and I'll say it 100 times more, that chair is the loneliest place you can be in this pool room. There may be 100 people sitting around watching you, but you are all by yourself.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I didn't miss a ball and I'm out of the tournament. I didn't miss one ball.
You did not miss a ball.
Not that I could see. I missed the...
not that you were attempting to make.
I missed the 1 ball, but the cue ball and the 1 ball were about a quarter of an inch apart, and I had to jack up so I didn't foul. But other than that...
Better than last year, though.
Yeah.
Last year, you didn't really get an opportunity. Kieran Hall played phenomenal against you last year. I was actually...
look, see? Chris broke dry. Second ball broke. Hit him good, and nothing goes in.
2 balls just sitting in the pocket, too. And these solids look really nice. Other than the 4 ball. Going to have to get some work done on that. But Craig's not too worried about it because time's not on his side. He needs to get a move on. He will figure it out.
The 4 does go by the 11.
Does it really?
It does.
Okay.
And it does go on the other side underneath the 9.
Yeah, so anywhere over in this area,
so
he'll be able to cut it in.
Off the 2 ball, he's going to try to get on the 1 ball. Well, okay. Off the 2 ball, he's going to try to get on the 1 ball and probably slide over and bump the 10 or get behind the 4 to shoot it underneath the 9, unless he goes there now.
It's the second time he's had a big overroll.
Yes. He did not get that.
He can see the 4.
He can make it?
I think so.
He can see it.
I think he can make it.
But can he make it?
I've stared at this monitor enough times. I think that ball can go.
He's spinning it. Wow, good shot. Good call, Steve.
It's not always easy to see the angles, but
he got good on it.
Man, he did get real good on it. And so this is what he needed. There were 6 minutes roughly on the clock, and here we are. The rack's about to be over. We still have
4
above 4.
Yeah, Andy's breaking.
So he needs some help. He needs a good break.
He does.
It's something that he suffered from the last couple games.
Yeah, it is. Craig needs some help here. If he hits him square and makes a ball and runs out, Chris is praying. He goes to the dice.
I'm just wondering what kind of break we're going to see from Craig because he took a ton off of the last one.
I think he's going to hit him head on. I mean, the last break,
he's going to crush him.
I don't think he took a ton off. He got 10 balls above the side pocket. And again, he hit him perfect. And nothing goes.
Oh, man. It's so brutal. The break is just not working for him.
I'm going to have to talk to these refs.
Can
we get a picture of the rack?
It didn't work for you. It didn't work for Bergman for quite a while. No. You know who's I've never seen have too many issues with the break?
Who?
Joven Bustamante.
Yeah, well, he hits him 1,000 miles an hour. I mean,
that kid's always making something on the break.
Yeah, he is. Well, unfortunately for Craig, everything is pretty open here, all the stripes. I don't see any issues. Well, actually, he just, now he has to play a combination or shoot the 10 on the side and go into the 8. But I still don't see many problems. or any at all.
I think realistically, I think what he's going to do here is he's going to run everything else out slowly. That way, if he does miss, he's pulled 40 seconds off the clock.
He's not missing from here. He's looking at the clock every shot.
I definitely don't expect him to, but you know, Craig's got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
Yeah.
And Chris is just going to make that this much harder if he were to get an opportunity.
Yeah, the question is here, does he just float over for the ball on the rail, or does he slide down for the 10 on the side?
He's going to slide, but he came up short, so he's right back in the same situation he was.
Yeah, he did, but he can bump the 8 here and just roll off the 8 and play the 12 on the side. He should be able to hit the 8 pretty full and then roll through it. Maybe even pinch draw it. But yeah, that's pretty good.
I don't know.
He can shoot the 13. He's going to shoot the 13 and come back over probably.
I see it. I
and
like
if he doesn't shoot the 13, yeah, he's shooting the 13.
Yeah, this is...
he got kind of fortunate to get the 13 there because it could have gotten funny.
Yeah.
But a very nice out.
Well, and Chris Melling's experience and good fortune on the breaks is what's going to be the winning factor here. Craig didn't really do anything wrong other than miss a ball and not make anything on the break.
Yep.
And that's rough for Craig, but he's the kind of guy that's going to bounce back. You might see him in the finals of the Open in a few days, like nothing ever happened tonight. So, it's a shame because Craig's been on such a roll. But, Chris Melling, at the same time, the winner of this match, if the winner of this match goes on to win the tournament, no matter who wins the match, it will be the most shootout titles in the history of Ultimate Pool USA. They both have 2.
Really?
Yeah, they both have 2. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm
Not
wrong.
Chris.
I'm wrong. He doesn't have any shootout
Right.
titles. He has open titles.
Craig has 2.
My apologies.
But my prediction is that whoever wins this match wins the tournament.
I'm actually going to go a little bit against you there. I think there's a guy out there who has never hoisted a trophy for Ultimate Pool USA that wants this tournament very badly. And his name is Shane Thompson. And I think that he's going to give Justin everything he's got and everything that Justin can handle. And I think if he can get past Bergman, he will
wins?
absolutely win the tournament.
Well, he broke dry against me a couple.
Yeah, I do remember that. Well, as we watch here, as Chris Melling runs this racket, I think we've pretty much hit our minimum here. This match is going to be over, and it's been a great one, hasn't it, Dennis?
It has, yes.
Yeah.
And I feel for Craig. He had a chance to win the match, and he's, just it wasn't his time.
Yeah, we'll talk you through as this plays out. And Chris has got a little funny here on the 4-ball.
Guys, I just got called for my doubles match, my mixed pairs, so I'm going to take off. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, 35 more seconds. It's not going to be a big deal. Thank you so much, Dennis.
Oh, yeah, well, you're right. They won't forfeit me, will they?
I think you'll be all right.
I'm safe.
And tell him you're at work.
He kicks it in.
Oh, he got so close. And look at Craig running to the table, trying to have some fun with it. I'm going to run 3 racks in 14 seconds just for fun.
Congrats.
He's having a blast with it. Chris Melling is going to take it down. And I got to tell you, Dennis, what an incredible event it's been so far. And we've got just a few more matches to crown our champion. Guys, we will be back very shortly, right after these commercials.
Enjoy.
All right, here we go. Down to our final two. We got Shane Thompson and Justin Bergman. And one of these two gentlemen will make their way straight to the final. And Shane Thompson looking for a bit of revenge, as Bergman's been his quote-unquote kryptonite in these shootout events. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I'm joined by my good friend, Mr. Tony Holgate.
Good evening. Right, second semi-final time. What a performance that man put in his quarter-final against Manny Perez. Did not miss a ball. Broken run every time he went to the table.
Every single rack. Perfect pool from Justin Bergman. And Shane Thompson playing very well himself. And again, Shane had mentioned in an interview earlier in the event that Justin's really blocked him from getting that title, and he's looking to break that cycle right now. So Thompson getting the first break, giving him the advantage in the match. Very nice break from Shane Thompson. He's going to take a look around, figure out how he wants to attack here. And he doesn't look too happy with this layout here. I'll tell you what, if he can follow the 5 ball through the 12, that's the shot. And he's done it. It really solved a lot of the issues here. Tony, do you see anything else holding him back here? Rack looks pretty available here.
No, this should be the first rack for Shane Thompson.
Yeah, it was really all about that opening shot. And Shane Thompson executed very well. Splitting the pocket there.
Well, I think Shane's going to need that break all the way through this match against Bergman.
Yeah. We saw Manny Perez in the previous match with Bergman, and he was very close to doing just that. One dry break, Bergman never faltered. Great shape here on the 8 ball. Shane Thompson going to take rack number 1.
In goes the 8, Thompson, 1 up. Took him 1 minute, 44 seconds.
Not bad. Great way to open this match. Now Justin Bergman in the same position he was, where he lost the lag, but I tell you, if he stays consistent like he has been, it's going to be very tough to get him off of this Iowa Shootout title.
Well, can Justin Bergman produce that magical break he had all the way through that quarter-final against Manny Perez? Breaks from the side. Watch that bottom right-hand corner. He was making a ball in that pocket pretty much every break.
Yeah, he's going to be contacting that yellow 1 ball. Second ball from the top. Cue ball goes off to the right long rail. There it is.
2 of them in the bottom right-hand corner this time. It's got greedy.
First glance. He's going to be stripes for me from here. If the 6 was more available, I'd say solids, but I think you got to open with that 12 to the side. What do you think, Tony?
Yeah, I agree. I think if you play that 6 ball, the cue ball's coming back down into the 8 as well, and I think, yeah, it's a little bit thin. Not only that, you want to remove the stripe that's in front of the 8 ball as well, because that will clear the path for the 8 later in this rack.
A little hampered by the 6, but shouldn't be an issue. Now it's really just getting to that green stripe 14.
And 2 colossal breaks by both these players right at the start.
Now Justin has an uncanny ability to really address these patterns and just choose a really high percentage way to go about it. Falls really nicely on this 10-11.
Yeah, he just wants to pop this in and leave the 11 ball with an angle so he can run the cue ball into that left-hand side rail and get over for the 13 at the top. There you see he's left that angle. Just got to be a little bit careful.
So I'm not sure what he's decided, but I'd like to see him go between the 1 and the 3. He may go all the way up table.
No, I think you're right the first time. Look at that.
Very nice.
Cue ball on a piece of string.
His cue ball control has been devastating to his opponents. It's like he just places it with his hand.
A little bit of a stretch. Just come between the 6 and the 8. Back round behind it. Thank you very much. 1 rack all.
And you got a nice pace here.
Well, under 5 minutes gone.
So
a rack apiece.
Yeah, there's sub 3 minutes per rack. And that's a recipe to get a high-scoring match. Remember, it's whoever is ahead at the conclusion of that 30-minute match clock. And of course, with the alternate break format, well, that's exactly what you need to do. Break and run out when it's your turn. We saw a couple of matches today where a player is playing perfect after the break, but a dry break or a break and scratch cost them the match.
Well, Shane Thompson will need to follow it up again like the original break.
He had a nice break off in rack number 1. Looking to repeat that same result. I'll tell you, the balls went high towards the side pockets. So dry break here for Shane Thompson. Yeah, on Shane's previous break, he had 2 balls go right into the side pockets. You see that look on his face. He's lost the advantage for the time being.
Extension call.
There you see Justin. You play this into the side pocket, send the cue ball up onto the 9 ball at the top.
What a shot.
Lovely flick.
What a shot there. And it looks like that 12 ball might be the only ball that you really have to keep in mind. I'm sure Justin will address that momentarily. Yeah, he can play a stop shot here on the 14 and arrive perfect for that 12.
Yeah, I think he probably slow rolls this in. I don't think he wants to be on the right-hand side of that 12.
And stuns it forward a hair. You know, I really like that Justin doesn't stay on the cue ball side of the shots, always looks on the opposite side. You know, kind of imagining where he's going to arrive and what that shot might look like. Very nice.
Easy this game, isn't it?
Well, like you said, Tony, a non-player seeing this game played by a player like Justin Bergman, it looks very easy. That is far from the case. But definitely someone you want to look at if you're trying to learn the game or progress your style. Definitely someone to look out. Take some cues.
Got to get the pace right of this. Doesn't want to be hooked over the top of that, and he is. So a tricky shot here for Justin. Very awkward cueing.
I'll tell you what, he might have enough of the left side of the cue ball. Still going to be awkward regardless, but might favor the left side just a hair. Non-issue, Tony. Non-issue.
There is
Justin
Chris Melling.
Bergman.
He's in the final, awaiting the winner.
Mr. Declan Brennan drawing the top cat right off the rip. There we go. 2-1 for Justin Bergman.
Another great out. The way he flicked that 9 ball earlier, and the way he's been playing tonight, you know, Justin Bergman is a pool artist, and at the moment he's painting his masterpiece. The Rack Billiard Club, that's where we are. What a venue. And this is what we've had so far tonight. Waddingham beating Cousins. Melling in that incredible match against Skyler Woodward, 7-6, 6-4 down, getting over the line with just 2 seconds to spare. Thompson beating Joven Bustamante 6-4. Bergman in that incredible match where he never missed a ball, made a ball off every break. Manny Perez, feel sorry for him. One dry break, it's cost him. Waddingham came up short. Melling got over the line 6-3. He awaits in the final for the winner of this.
What a final that's going to be. Chris Melling playing top quality pool. And the same with these gentlemen. So either Shane Thompson or Justin Bergman going to be facing the Magician in the final.
Ball in that bottom right hand pocket once again. It's relentless.
Yeah, if this break continues, I mean, he's virtually unbeatable. You got to win the lag and break and run out every game.
How'd you beat him? You've got to keep breaking and running racks. We'll get somebody come in and kidnap him.
You have to do something unorthodox. This guy just doesn't want to miss.
It's great to see the way his patterns are and everything else, and it's just pure genius for me.
Left-hand spin there. He's got an angle to bump this 3 out here. I think he wants to actually peel the 12 off.
The thing is, you've got to play this and get that cue ball back out as well into open play. I mean,
fair assessment there, Tony. Yeah, there's not a lot you can shoot from down here.
No, this is probably the most awkward position he's been in all night.
And he doesn't like it.
Play safe. That is a very, very good safety shot. It's the one shot this evening he hasn't potted a ball.
Yeah, that's his first intentional miss. He hasn't missed a pot though.
But this is it. His shot selection, and you think, right, okay, I've got to pull back the reins here. I can't just go charging off and play something silly. He just doesn't play silly shots.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got that perfect pool calculator, and it says, hey, what's the highest percentage shot from here? And then executes.
And that's as good as Shane Thompson could do there, is put that cue ball at the bottom of the table.
Well, 7 balls still available. See this 4. Not sure if there's an avenue through to that ball down table, but
I think he's looking at getting on the 6 and maybe making an angle to come down towards the 3 and the 5.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tony. And I'll tell you, with a lot of that cleaned up table, pulling that 3 ball back out, he'll have a lot more options.
Is he looking at playing the 6, not trying to break the 3 out, and then play the 3 into the side rail, flick off the 12 and send the 3 down into the bottom right? No, he's going to try and break it.
Look at this. Look at this.
That's naughty.
Great shot from the iceberg.
Superb. Absolutely world class.
This is just unbelievable
It's
play.
It's as good a display on a pool table I've seen, and I've seen him play some incredible stuff. I mean, that match he played against Rodney Morris in Cherokee, when they were 5-5-5 breaking runs each, and then Rodney drive broken, Justin finished up. But he is playing phenomenal pool, and he now goes back to his seat, 3 racks to 1 in front against Thompson.
Great stuff from Justin Bergman. Shane Thompson, poor break and missed opportunity. Justin playing the defensive shot, but really hasn't made much of an error. But again, that break, such an important factor in these matches, considering that alternate break format.
A little smile there from Justin. Can afford himself one at the moment. Certainly Shane Thompson doesn't want a repeat of his last break.
Now let's see if he's going to make an adjustment. And sure enough, he is going to make the ball in the side pocket again. It's reminiscent of a 10-ball style break, head on the front ball.
And Shane Thompson now finds himself in the same position Manny Perez did when he played Justin Bergman. He's having to break and run and then sit and hope that Bergman either goes dry or scratches off his break. It's out of his hands, really, when you think about it.
Well, Shane Thompson has gotten here using his talents, his abilities. So he needs to just kind of remember who he is and focus on the task at hand. And can't be thinking about the past. But again, a player like Justin sitting in the chair, that's a little bit of weight.
Either remember who he is, or then the other side of the coin is to imagine you're Justin Bergman.
It's almost like not having success on the break and stealing your opponent's break. That seems to be working. I don't see any problem with that, Tony. Fair suggestion.
Yeah. Well, let's shoot the 7 ball now, down into the bottom right and short. 3 ball, 1 ball, 8 ball side pocket.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Try to keep natural lines and natural position from shot to shot. And he's going to fall nicely on this 1 ball. High ball. Just roll forward. A couple of rotations. Get the 8 to the side. Kind of just stuns it over to the rail. Nice finish there. Shane Thompson.
So 3-2 to Bergman. Bergman up next to break, and we're just about halfway through the match clock.
You got to maintain that high level of play to earn your spot in the final. And again, Chris Melling anxiously awaiting one of these 2 players. And somebody will claim that title.
Well, Chris has come through a bit of a minefield as well. And, you know, we go back to the Skyler Woodward game, 6-4 down. Not an awful lot left on the clock, and to come back and win that with 2 seconds to spare. Phenomenal.
You might say it's in the cards, Tony. The universe doesn't usually make mistakes. So Chris Melling might have had a burst of energy with this cue stick arriving. So I guess you could say the magician found his magic wand.
Can Bergman keep making a ball in this bottom right-hand corner off this break?
Connecting with the green 6. And again.
She goes again.
And, I got to say, cue ball seems very safe the way he's hitting it.
It's always sort of just below the side pockets and fairly central. It's where it stays. So he always has a decent option.
And looks like
stripes.
Yeah, it's going to be stripes here all day.
Well, the 8 ball's blocking quite a few of the solids up there, and there's things to be bumped around where there's the stripes are out in the open. Okay, there's a couple of sticky positional shots for Justin to play, but the way he's been playing cueing tonight, nothing is going to be a problem for him.
He's going to process this. If he's straight enough, I think he'll play it. Just draw back a hair.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of the 2 balls on the rail after this.
Yeah. Going to be jacked up just a hair over the 7, but it'll still be fine.
Yeah, he just wants to pop the cue ball off the rail at just a couple of inches. That means he can fire the other one up into the top right, bring the cue ball away from the cushion, beyond the 13, play up then for the 11, give himself a tiny angle on that, just get back for the 8. So just a tad off the rail. So punches this in, brings the cue ball off the side rail, away from those 3 solids, just onto the 13 ball.
Yeah, standard shot here. And his cue ball control. He should be very good on this 13. He ends up perfect. Floats it perfectly forward. Bit of an angle here. You see how Justin likes to look at the opposite side. You know exactly where he's going to end up. Now, this is going to be a tricky 8-ball position here if he goes the way he was indicating. Around the back side of the 8. And he just goes straight at the 3-ball. Perfect shot. Tony, this man is unstoppable.
Unbelievable. 4-2, Justin Bergman. And it's once again rinse and repeat. Just relentless. It's like the Terminator keeps on coming. I'll tell you what, there was a funny comment when I was out just in the outer arena there, and Al Bergman sat out there, obviously watching his son play and enjoying the performance. And Manny Perez, who'd just been beaten by Justin, was walking out the door. And Al said, he said, unlucky Manny, you know, he said, what could I do? He said, I'm out in the arena playing a robot.
I mean, really, we're playing a robot. Mr. Justin Bergman. And Shane Thompson will try to climb back into this, and again, hasn't really made many errors. Missed opportunity on a safety and dry break. Everything else has been perfect. He's a little more square on this break. Just a hair more towards the center. He's not going to get those balls in the side pocket, though. A dry break. Bergman back up.
And again, the balls are there for Justin Bergman. I think I like solids.
Yeah, solids look like the way to go. I mean, the 5-ball could be tricky.
Well, I think the 1, you know, if he could shoot that now, that'd be great. He's a little bit close to it. So I think he might have to play the 4. 3's okay at the top of the table. That's easily achievable to get up there. The other solids are fine. Didn't like that shot.
No, he wanted to stay a little lower on that green 6.
Well, he can get to the 7. That's not a problem. He could probably even get to the 5 if he so wished to play that shot. So he's still okay. And that's the measure of the man. He's gone a couple of inches too far, and he's a little bit annoyed with himself.
He's getting himself on the 1 ball right now. Likely follow up with the 5. It's really just non-stop potting from the iceberg. You know, you have to have a special type of mind to be able to stay on task for this extended period of time. You know, really just tunnel vision. And sometimes, you know, you can get distracted, pull your attention away from the table, even just for a split second, but not this man. He is locked in.
Yeah, he's firmly in the groove at the moment.
Yeah. Look at this. Great stuff. Great stuff, Tony.
Arm, cue, and mind are all in perfect harmony. This is finely tuned machine playing pool.
Yeah, Justin Bergman, definitely one of the all-time greats. And this Iowa crowd really enjoying this performance.
What's not to love? Seeing somebody right at the top of their game.
Indeed.
It's a Justin Bergman masterclass. Down goes the 8 again.
Cracks the back of the pocket, and we are down to just about 9 minutes remaining. And Shane Thompson is starting to accept his fate as Bergman strikes again.
Yeah, when we're down to the old 15 seconds of shot now as well. Shane ruining dry breaks. And Manny Perez only had 1 of them, and it cost him, and he's had 2.
Yeah, it's so tough. You know, for a guy like Shane Thompson or even Manny Perez in the previous match, how good do you have to play to get through this guy And he's showing you, you have to win the lag and play perfect. That's what it takes.
Well, stay with me and hope you get a six-ball shootout.
Yeah, even that. But you got to play perfect pool or it's not enough. All right, Bergman again. 5-2 up. Ball in the corner.
Every time.
And look at the open table.
I mean, you must feel Shane Thompson at the moment like somebody wearing stilettos trying to beat Usain Bolt in a 100-meter race.
I love that visualization, Tony. That's beautiful stuff. Now Bergman calls for his extension, and he's going to be attacking these solids. You know, the 15 ball was really the reason, and he's going with solids there. Kind of the only problem on the table. Justin going to walk with a bit of haste now. He's going to play the 6 to the 7 now. I mean, it really is just insane how simple this game looks being played like this.
Yeah, he just rolls a 7 in now, pushes that 15 out of the way. Might even send it into the 4 ball. I think it might just go just higher. I'm looking at the angle. The 15 might just go slightly higher above the 4. Did he bother sending it that far? Doesn't matter. So just wants to leave himself a slight angle on the 4. Shoot that up into the top right. Push the cue ball forwards. It'll come off the side rail and out for the 8. No, it's going the other way. Again, makes no difference. The outcome is going to be the same.
Yeah, really got that cue ball on a string, as you mentioned, Tony.
See, he just played the extension there as well. Let's now eat away at the clock, make sure of this. Bergman is heading to the final to take on Chris Melling.
Yeah, it's inevitable.
I know Chris is in the arena now. I'd want to disappear and not look at this.
Yeah, just don't watch.
But it's going to be, you know, we're talking about it now, but it's going to be an incredible final.
Most definitely. Great stuff from Justin Bergman as he continues his perfect pool performance.
I mean, it is possible for Shane to still get back on level terms, but we're talking, well...
You need multiple errors from Bergman, and he's making 0.
You know, this is a man that has not failed to pot a ball off his break. Well, I wasn't on his match before, but in the last 16, but since the quarters and the semi-finals, it's every time.
Oh, yeah. Very high performance right now from Justin Bergman. And Shane Thompson going to continue on his quest. He's moved the cue ball again to make the adjustment. He's found success this time.
Well, I was saying in the semi-finals we had 3 Englishmen and the lone American, and the lone American could well be the man that stood here alone in that arena at the end of the night holding a trophy.
Tell you what, you want blockbuster stuff? Chris Melling and Justin Bergman for your final. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that, Tony.
No, but I mean, you look at the match. I mean, now we can pretty much talk about it, I think, but Melling now and again has a problem with the break. He does. Bergman, no such issue. Thompson won't give up the ghost, though. Can he somehow claw his way back and get to 6-6? So I don't think there's enough, certainly not enough time for him to get to 7-6. But I think this is a big ask to get level at all, because like we just said, Bergman's still got to break. And it'll be right up next.
Yeah, I mean, we were averaging at our fastest pace, you know, just about 2.5 minutes per rack for a perfect run out.
Well, great effort there from Shane Thompson. Whipped in that one very, very quickly.
Yeah, was pretty quick.
But now he's got to sit there and hope against hope that the relentless Justin Bergman fails somehow on his break. It's been the best break of any player throughout 2 days.
Yeah, this is just great stuff, and the fans really enjoying it. You see all smiles throughout the arena crowd. And how great is that? You can walk into your local pool room and see this. These Iowa fans really getting a treat.
No ball in the bottom right-hand corner for the first time in a long...
Shane Thompson says it's about time.
Now then, the first dry break. Thompson suddenly quickens a step. He sees an opening.
Yeah, he's really going to try to get on this.
Well, we know he's got to be quick about it, but he can play at some pace. And I'd already given Justin Bergman his space in the final.
A little bit of haste and it gets him out of shape, but still got the 14 to the side.
But once again, I'm going to say Bergman still has another break.
Yeah, he does. Shane Thompson's going to give it a go.
Well, this would be some comeback. This will beat, for me, the Chris Melling Skyler comeback.
I really love seeing Ultimate Pool played in its ultimate form, which is fast-paced.
And he's going to get another one, and it will be Thompson to break next. 6-4. 4 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock. Thompson to break. Can he do it again? Another break and run. That would put it to 6-5. And then it would be Justin to break.
Justin
unmoved.
Yeah, he's unbothered. Doesn't matter.
Destiny is still in his hands. That's why he has that break. And those two dry breaks now could be the ones that have cost Shane Thompson. But he has to believe.
Yeah, I mean, he's very determined, Shane Thompson.
He doesn't want to overhit these. I know he wants to give them a big blast, but you've got to be careful. You might lose the cue ball if you go too heavy with these.
Yeah, he's moved the cue ball again.
He's made
that break shot, and this looks much better.
What's he got left? Another ball goes in.
Yeah, he's going to have to play solids, I would think. He's going to get right on it.
Oh, Shane Thompson.
Right down to business. And
and he didn't have to be that quick. He had to make sure. And now Bergman, there'll be the extension that will be called. There it is. Let's run the clock. Let's look at the balls. They're open. He's going to finish off this rack. And the 7-4. And when Bergman finishes this rack at 7-4, there's going to be only 2.5 minutes left. And he's going to be 3 in front. That will do it.
Yeah, that will do it indeed.
But Thompson had that glimmer there just to really put some heat on Justin Bergman.
Yeah, 2 quick games. Added opportunity there, but I think you're right, Tony. He didn't have to play that first shot with that much haste.
No, because the previous 2 racks were that quick. He'd made up the time.
Yeah, he did. But now, Justin Bergman going to burn some clock and go about his business. Just 3 shots away from being 7-4 up.
And here's Chris Melling in the final. And that's the man he's going to be playing. You see Justin glancing backwards. That's where you can see the big clock. This 8 ball for 7-4, leaving about 2:10 on the clock. Not feasible for Shane to get back. This will put him in the final. Justin Bergman strides back to his chair. 7-4 to the good. A place in the final will be awaiting him, and a huge match against Chris Melling.
Yeah, this is just great stuff, Tony. I mean, both players, I mean, all the players really, these last few matches saw some really high caliber performances. Justin Bergman is going to make his way to the final. Chris Melling in just a couple of minutes' time.
Yeah, and we will be going straight into that final as well. There'll be a short break and we'll be back. That's why Melling hasn't gone anywhere.
It's going to be starting very soon.
Well, made a ball in the side pocket this time. One up at the top. Stripes look very pleasant indeed. We'll probably see Justin run one more rack.
He's got enough time to do it. I might actually see him cut this off the 5-ball for better shape. He's just going to stay right there. Minute and 20 remaining. Yeah, we might see one more rack run here. That would end us at 8-4.
Yeah, whatever happens here, if Justin was to miss one, there will be the handshake. There's no way Shane's going to come to the table just to finish off the balls.
Oh, he was waving the white flag. He was waving the white flag. Great stuff.
So Justin Bergman is in the final. Shane Thompson concedes. Justin will take on Chris Melling. So when we come back, we will have the final. Do not go away. It's going to be epic.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And runners southbound are your national champions.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Oh, welcome back. What a final we have. What a few matches we've had as well. It's been a brilliant tournament and a brilliant evening session. Those semi-finals were absolutely fantastic. And we now know our final. It is Justin Bergman versus Chris Melling. And just to preview that for a few minutes, we've got one of the pros here, Nick De Leon. Great to have you here. Thank you for coming and kind of talking it through.
Of course.
Lots of things I want to talk to you about. First of all, I want to just touch on the fact we've got a great final here. Just get your thoughts on it.
Yeah, it's an amazing final. You know, Justin plays good. Everybody knows how good the guy can play. And then Chris Melling, you know, the magician, you know, so like he can pull a couple tricks out of his hat that's normally not like necessary, but when he comes with it, he comes with it. So it's going to be a really good final.
It really should be. I mean, the record for Justin in Ultimate Pool USA events is unbelievable. Chris has had huge success as well. They've both won plenty, but Justin is now in his 5th final in 6 events with Ultimate Pool USA.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Which is incredible.
Yes.
He has won events. He's won plenty of events in the past, but he hasn't won any of them yet so far.
Oh, really?
So he's lost his last 4 finals.
Oh, wow. I thought he's won one.
He's obviously won them before, but not in the run of the last 4 or 5.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, he lost in the shootout final in Cherokee, the open final in Cherokee, the shootout final in Boston, and the shootout final in Kansas City. So he's now 4 straight shootout finals, but he's lost 3. How tough is that when you keep making finals and you can't quite get over the line?
I mean, for me, if I was like Justin and I was making finals, I feel like that everything's in his momentum. Like everything's good. He plays great. Now it's just taking advantage of whatever Chris the dry breaks or misses or whatnot. It's just you have to capitalize.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you have to forget that you've come up short in the last few finals and just remember. I mean, Justin's pretty good at that, though, isn't he? Justin's one of those players that you always feel like he's just thinking about the puzzle at the table. You know, he's so engrossed in what's going on. He's so good at that.
Yeah, he's not going to be looking back on like, oh, I was in the finals here and I lost in this. He's just like a lot of other players. Yeah. He's literally just going to be focused on taking this down, and whatever happens pretty much.
The record, though, is ridiculous, really, when you consider the strength of the field and the volatility of short matches.
Oh,
you know, I mean, look at how many people have played well. I mean, your match against him, everybody's playing really well, but somehow he just keeps managing to come out on top by playing great.
Yeah, taking advantage of mistakes. Yeah. I mean, look at like I know Sky was up on Chris, and Chris came back in last second, right, and won. So like anything's possible. It happened to Joven with Prince as well, right?
Yeah.
Same thing. It's just that those moments are there, and it's great for TV.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Chris Melling's comeback. He was 6-4 down against Sky in the last round, comes back, wins 3 straight with a buzzer beater, you know, and Sky didn't have a go. You know, you're kind of like scratching your head thinking, but maybe Chris's name's on the trophy. It's amazing to be able to do that sort of thing.
No, it really is, and we have a great final here, and it's going to be exciting for sure.
It is going to be exciting. It's coming up in just a couple of minutes. You know, Justin's just getting a few minutes to just get himself ready. Obviously, Chris played in the first semi-final, so a little bit more time for him. I want to ask you about your experiences. We've seen you before playing Ultimate Pool USA. Yeah. It's great to see you back. What is it about the events that you love so much?
I like it. It's fast paced. Yeah. When you get down to the 15 seconds, it's like you're almost not thinking, but you are thinking. But it's like you have to be quick on your toes, right? Yeah. And I love it. I just love the format. I love how exciting it is for everybody, not just the players, but the fans as well. And look at the house is packed right now. So everybody's looking forward to this match, and I just really like the format and how you guys do everything.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We've got 28 tables in action as well as the TV table. Mixed pairs going on right now. I think there's some open matches going on. And what I like actually is that we get a lot of pros like yourself that come in and they embrace the format that we have here on the TV table and the opens. But the way that everybody gets to interact, and there's a lot of amateur players here that love seeing you guys play, but they get to not just watch you play, they get to interact as well, and it always creates a great atmosphere.
No, I think that's one thing that you have to do is that being a pro player or just being a high amateur player is like, if it wasn't for the fans, you know, we wouldn't have all of this, right?
Yeah.
So it's all about us giving back and us hanging out and chit-chatting and taking 5 minutes. I was just in the back on the 9-footer hanging out with like 5 random people that I just met this week, and I just had a good time. We're hitting balls, and
it's fantastic, isn't it? One word on the club as well. We've talked about the Rack Billiard Club here in Des Moines plenty because it's such a fabulous club. You've obviously travelled around the States, travelled around the world. This club is right up there, isn't it?
It is 100%. Like when I first walked in, I was like, oh my goodness. Like I couldn't believe how big it was and how nice it is. Like I did videos. The first thing I did, I was like, oh, people have to see this. And it's an amazing place, and I'll definitely be coming back for sure.
Oh, absolutely, no doubt about it. Absolutely beautiful. If you've not been here, I recommend coming here and giving this place a go because it's absolutely fantastic. Final question from me, Nick. I'm going to put you on the spot. What's happening? How's this final going to play out?
You know, since Justin beat me,
yeah, that's always good. Yeah, I like the thinking.
I have to go with Justin.
Yeah.
I mean,
gonna break that
fan
little
favorite as well. Don't get me wrong, Chris Melling is another favorite, but it's just we're in the U.S., so it's like you got that fans going for Justin, and I have to pull for him because he beat me. If Chris beat me, then I would be okay. You know, so I'm picking. It's going to be a close match. I don't think it's going to be a blowout.
Actually, mentioning the crowd is interesting because I don't know if it's come across on the TV at all, but the crowd is with Justin here. There's been more support, noticeably more support for Justin than any other player, really. And Chris is obviously one of the most favourite players, you know, for a lot of people.
Yes.
But Justin is still getting that little bit more.
Yeah, and I think having the fans behind you, I think it gets you an extra like boost of like energy or momentum switch or whatever. So whatever you have to do, I would use it just like Moscone Cup, right? When you have the fan favorite, you're in the U.S. and not in Europe, right?
Of course.
Same thing. So I think this is Justin's time, and I feel like he has a really good chance of winning it.
Well, you're about to see him walk behind us. There is Justin Bergman. He's about to get into the arena, so we should probably wrap this up. Nick, thanks for coming in and joining us.
No problem. Thank you.
And we are going to take a quick break. Join us again in 2 minutes, and we'll be getting this final on.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, here we go. What a road we've gotten to get here. And we're down to our final two players in the Iowa Shootout, Chris Melling and Justin Bergman. These are your final two players. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm joined by the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. Johnny, what do you think about these two players making it all the way through?
Should be a very good match. Should be a very good match. Well, Chris, he isn't starting out with nothing easy at all. I mean, I think the only ball he can actually pocket is the 14, unless the 11, maybe the 11 might pass.
He's also got the option with the green 6.
Yeah, he can shoot that. Tell you what, I don't see nothing too easy at all, no matter what he chooses.
Now, Johnny, were you watching the previous match and the match prior with Justin Bergman and what his performance has been like? He's had a near perfect performance his last couple of matches.
I did not see Justin's match. I was playing a pairs match, but I did see when Chris played, Chris played Skyler?
Yeah.
I did see that.
Yeah, it's really been an unbelievable performance. Both of these players playing top quality pool. Chris Melling just edging out Mr. Skyler Woodward earlier today. And
that was exciting at the end, yep.
You see where we are now.
I think we're going to see this game take a few innings here. Because he's just going to, all he's trying to do is just
keep everything kind of tied up and keep Chris in the mud.
What he really wanted to do there, he made him have to shoot the 4, because the 4 ball is the easiest ball to break his balls out. So, you know, by him, at worst case, making him shoot the 4, Chris, then, you know, it makes it much harder for Chris to have to break his balls out. He can go forward. Oh, okay. So now he's off the rail enough. He can go into the 2 now. I don't know how much speed he can get, but he's going to have to get pretty good speed on this one because he's got all kinds of balls that still keeps him there. And anytime you're breaking balls up, you know, you want to get them some speed because you got to remember if somehow they still stay tied up, you done missed. There's one ball left. Okay, wow, that turned out perfect, I think, for him. Oh, yeah, 2 goes and everything.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot there. He wanted to make sure to avoid hitting into the 2 ball.
Yeah.
He had to hit that 13 square on, and things worked out pretty well.
Perfect. Now this one's going to take still a good shot here. He's got the 5. He's going to have to kind of slow roll this one. Okay, he came across. He's coming over for the 2, which is a good play.
Great control
and
there.
And you noticed even if he didn't get perfect on the 2, he still had the 7. So that was a good play there. He gave himself 2 chances to.
Yeah.
What a good out that was, man. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, Chris Melling really coming with some special shots there. 8 ball, going to put him up 1-0.
Yeah, good out there now. Well, like I said, just that one breakout, and that opened the whole game up.
Great stuff there from Chris Melling.
Justin done the best he could. You know, he left him where he had to get one shot at it.
And you see the road that we've gone on to get here. Of course, we had Chris Melling, spectacular fashion 7-6 over Skyler Woodward, and Bergman taking out Manny Perez in spectacular fashion as well. Perfect match there for Bergman. And semifinals, Chris Melling over Craig Waddingham 6-3, and then Bergman 7-4 over Shane Thompson. And look where we are now. Bergman and Melling, monster names and monster players in the game of pool for many years. 2 of the all-time greats.
That's right. Okay, here's where it's touchy time for Justin. Like I always say, he has to defend it right back. He needs to break and run out here to kind of defend his break because he definitely don't want to give. Oh, he didn't make one.
I'll tell you what, that is remarkable. He's had, I want to say it was 11 out of 12 breaks or something like that. The same balls going in the bottom right corner there consistently. Balls. Yeah.
Wow, they all up. It doesn't matter. Well, yeah. So he's forced to shoot the 1. I definitely like him shooting the 1. He's shooting the solids because all the solids are wide open.
Yeah, he likes the 1, but he doesn't like the follow-up, perhaps the 4.
Yeah, because it looks like it's kind of full, don't it?
Yeah.
Now, it looks like if he cuts it in the hole, it looks like it just kind of floats down toward the 9 a little bit. Well, no, you're right. Wow. Oh, he got away with that one.
Yeah, 4 ball goes straight to that side pocket now.
See him hold his hand up. If that ball had stopped and hung on the 9, yeah, he was in a bad way there. Now I see why he didn't like that shot.
Chris Melling going to accept the good fortune. Really just navigate these solids as he sees.
Yeah, let's see what he's got here. Can he go forward and get past the 15? If he can or not. Nope, he's got to draw it. He's going in between the balls. Okay, so does he have the 6? Yeah, I guess he does, don't he?
Well, he's got the 6 maybe, but 3 ball still available.
The 3's a tricky one because it goes across, maybe clips the 11. Okay, so he does have the 6. Okay.
What a nice shot there from Chris Melling.
A little more out of it than he wanted, but here you just gotta be a little careful here. Make sure you don't have to shoot off of a rail anywhere. Okay, he's taking that one, yeah.
He's left himself a nice angle here.
He definitely got fuller than he wanted. I know he can get over, but he's going to have to kind of pound it a little bit to get over. It's not one of them where he just rolls it.
Yeah, the speed of the table helping him out a bit
yeah,
there.
Exactly right there. The fast table was good for him there.
Absolutely.
Because if it was on one of them slow tables now, that would have been trouble. Very good.
Manages the cue ball well off that 12 ball. And Chris Melling going to be up 2-0 here. What a nice finish there. 2 great runouts from Chris Melling. And that's the first time that Justin's opened a match with a dry break.
Yeah. Bad time for it.
I want to say he had maybe 12 break and runs straight, something like that. Yeah, through 2 matches, just, perfect pool. He had 1 rack and run where his opponent broke dry. He ran that one out.
Yeah.
All break and runs. So, really ironic that it happens in the final. Chris Melling, just peachy.
Now Justin just needs the same fortune coming back to him. He needs a dry break here. Because now I know it's early, but it still gets to be it's touchy time here. Because Chris runs out here and for the break. Now it's 3-0. 3-game lead is hard to come back from in 30 minutes.
Chris Melling gonna try to repeat Justin's break.
Yeah, they're both breaking that second ball, ain't they?
It's almost like the magician stole his break. It's exactly what Justin was doing.
Oh, okay. So Chris did make one. I didn't know he made one.
Yeah, right there in that bottom right corner. That's what Justin was doing.
That's what he was making.
Yeah, just like that.
Well, he's going to have to. Looks like to me, he's going to definitely have to take stripes. I don't see a solid nowhere. I mean, which stripes are open, either one, that 13 or that 15 to side. But I think, yeah, he just makes it. Okay, that's started him out.
Maybe he's just going to nudge the 8 ball just a hair.
I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, the 12 ball is going to play to the top corner.
Yeah, it plays it because you want to shoot this into the side, but I mean it looks like it may be going toward the 4. The cue ball may be going toward if it clips to 4 a little bit. Yeah, it is going toward the 4, huh? So what do you end up with here? Okay, you got to shoot that top left, the middle ball there to the top left.
To be fair, it looks like the 10 ball might pass straight into that top left corner also.
I think that's what he's shooting here. I don't think because he can kind of go off the edge of the 12, knock it to the rail, and then he's got that ball in the side. Okay, he played that way. Okay, now I don't think he's going to play this ball on the side from here now.
I mean, he's close to position, but
maybe he couldn't make that ball. Maybe he just couldn't make that ball in the. And maybe it wouldn't go in the corner.
I'll tell you what, Johnny. Chris Melling's coming with some great shots here. Really staying on it.
Nice and easy. Okay, so here's where. Okay, he's got to get an angle on his 4 because the 11 only passes. So he's going to shoot it from up high. Now, the reason I like that is because now he can go 2 rails. Make sure you don't come too deep toward the 8, but he's going to go 2 rails, and now it comes into that play there. That's much easier way to come in back one rail across.
It looks like he's going to do just that.
Yep, he
floats it in there very nicely.
Dead perfect, yep. He's kind of just missed the 8, and if he clips the 8 a little, so what? That's okay.
Yeah, Chris Melling going to have a 3-0 lead in just a couple of seconds. And I'll tell you what, after what we saw from the last few matches from Bergman, this is not what I think the viewers were expecting right off the bat.
Right. Okay, 3-0, and now it's really dire time that Justin breaks and runs out here. Because if he comes up dry again.
Yeah, that's going to be devastating right there.
Yeah, this match is really getting away from him. I know he's still got some time. I think it's over 20 minutes still left, but.
Yeah, still plenty of time for Justin to climb back into this.
But it gets to that point where he's got to win every game.
Yeah,
once another game or two from Chris here, that means Justin's got to win every game from there So beat him on his break every time, and
Yeah, that's the big factor. You need Chris to make an error.
Sure.
And you can't ask your opponent to make an error. You just got to assume they're just going to break and run out.
Always, yeah.
Let's see if Justin can make that adjustment back to that devastating break he's been delivering these last few matches.
So far, Justin's he's broken dry once.
That's it.
So he just needs to basically to catch Chris, he just needs him to break and dry once. Okay, so he gave him a little more hit. Okay, he's got the 12.
Yeah, he found success there, but that's not how he was hitting him. He hit him harder.
He was hitting him harder before?
No, he hit it harder there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was hitting him a little bit lighter, more control.
But he's losing the cue ball there too. That's not good. If you're losing it down here, that means you're mishitting that second ball. You want that ball to stay across to the spot. I think.
That's exactly where he was leaving it
where
earlier.
He was earlier. So if he's losing it down here, that means he's mishitting. He's mishitting that second ball. Okay, well he's got. He hope he can make that 10 in the side. Because if he can't, I don't see a good way to break him out.
Yeah, I think he's got enough to play it into the side here.
Yeah, I think he does too. He has to, or he wouldn't have shot it like that.
Well, maybe he's going to play the 11 to the top corner and drag into him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what Justin saw there. And
okay, he's going to have to hit this one awful crisp here. No, he ain't drawing it. Oh, he is drawing it. He missed it.
I'll tell you what, that's not what we've been seeing these last couple of matches from Justin. So really ironic that it went to the finals, and now we see a little error from Justin.
Well, you know, it's man, it's just difficult. It really is now. Yeah, he can get the cue ball clean, but it has to go against his time.
Yeah.
So Chris makes this one. I think he's going to try to go into the 5. Off the rail, maybe. I know he went to the other side of it. I hope he's going to like this one.
Yeah, the 5 ball looks like it still passes to the top right.
It does. You just got to get there. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I think he might have been trying to get there and just overhit it a touch.
Yeah, just way, and he looked like he overcut the 6 just a touch. But it's one of them where you've got to make sure you pocket that ball. So now he's going to have to get there because you notice where that 2 ball is. He don't want to have to do nothing with the 2 ball because it goes inside, but you don't want to have to get to it to try to get to another ball some kind of way.
He might try to float onto the left side of the 2 to play it to the right bottom corner.
Could be, yeah.
He might be playing that shot here. And you can have the 7 as kind of a backup plan.
He's going back. Okay, so now he's going to use the 7 here, and so he's going to shoot the 2 next. Maybe the 5 goes over to the left. Well, I don't know what's going on here now.
Well, if he shoots the 2 ball now and he gets under the 7, he can still get on the backside of the 5, but he's going to go over to the 7 now.
I don't know if he's going to like this one. This one's a no good here. If that 5 doesn't pass that 15, he's in a really spot of bother here.
I'll tell you, he's looking at it like it does go. So if that's the case, he's fine here.
If it goes, he's going to have to be making it he needs to get close to it.
1 rail shape.
Okay. Oh, he got down there pretty good too. He probably couldn't get much better. Now I'm going to tell you,
nice.
He probably couldn't get much better at all. Now, no lie.
Well, this is going to be that super accurate cueing needed right here. He makes it happen. He's going to follow the 8 ball into the same pocket now. That puts Melling up 4-0 ahead of Bergman. Tell you what, the crowd recognizing the talents of the magician right there. And he's just staying on it.
He's in the catbird seat here now.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Justin's just an electric chair.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to stay in the same mental state.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of disappointment, but Justin's such an experienced player in these situations. You know, he's not really going to be focused on the past. He's just going to say, when I get up to the table, I'm going to do my job. But so far, stellar performance from Chris Melling in this shootout final. And here we go. Chris Melling again. Kind of looks like he kind of snatched the break from Justin. It looked exactly like Chris's break here.
Yeah.
And now Justin doesn't have that magic any longer. You see Chris Melling try it again.
He's still he's losing it down here too a little bit.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly the same.
Yeah, they're both losing it downward. It's like they're not hitting that head ball or that second ball full enough. They keep getting the same shot down here.
Yeah, perhaps dig a bit more on the cue ball because it's definitely coming down table.
Yeah.
Got to try to come straight back across into the line where the pack is.
Right.
Tell you what, though, although there's a lot of work to do, if he can make this one ball up table, follow forward to the 7 in the side, I feel like there's a lot of things you can do there.
Yeah, it can. I mean, it looks like the 8 doesn't pass, but it would be an easy bank. The 4 passes, which you can kind of break. You can kind of break the 8 out by shooting the 4. So here, yeah, he's got opportunities here. I would float down, try to get straight as I can on the 2. Then I can float downward a little bit. You can play the 4 and even go off it and break the 8 out with that shot, and then kind of take what you get. You'll have 3 balls left that you got a chance of getting on.
All right, so he's found himself in position for that orange 5 ball. Alternatively, he can shoot the 2.
I think he's shooting the 2. I think he's perfect to get down. Because the 4 and the 8 is more of a priority right now than the 5.
You see Chris indicating he wants to get on the bottom side of that 4 shot just to be able to open up that 8 ball. And look, he's going to change his mind again. Play the 5. So I think this is actually a smart shot here, Johnny. He can use the 6 ball to manipulate these balls here.
Yeah.
And he has a couple of backup shots.
Yeah, he has to catch this 14 correctly, which you have to remember, you can still bank the 8. Even if you don't break the 8 out, the main thing here is to move that 14 out of the way, so at least it clears 4. Okay, he went downward. He's got a shot on the 2. It's just a longer shot, but he broke everything out perfect.
Yeah, this is actually very nice now.
Yeah. He can even shoot the 4 and come 1 rail across. And you got the 2 and the 3, yeah.
I mean, personally, I like the 2 ball here just because it offers easy shape to the 3. But
yeah, but I mean, if he can get over 1 rail across real easy, not nudging the 3 there, gets past it. Yeah, he's
if you're going to hit him like that, Johnny, it doesn't matter how you do it.
Yeah.
You can pick and choose your route. Ball in hand position for Chris Melling. And this man is just playing flawless right now. So make it 5-0 with about 13 minutes remaining.
I'll tell you what, it's quite in the crowd down there. The crowd is more pro Justin.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that the crowd definitely respects Chris Melling.
Sure, yeah.
And, you know, he's got a lot of fans here in the States for sure. But obviously, Justin Bergman, the only American remaining, making it to the finals, and they want to get their USA player to get through.
Right.
But no shade thrown the magician's way, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's just no opportunities for Justin in this one. Not at all.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, Chris Melling definitely earned his spot here.
Sure.
playing very strong. And I want to say that, his match with Chris Melling's match with Skyler Woodward, the way that he was able to win that with just a few seconds remaining, that tells you that was kind of fate that he made his way through to the final.
Yeah, because Justin definitely was holding the cards there toward the end of that match, yeah.
I mean, that was just spectacular stuff there. And
so he keeps losing that ball down. Just don't see, all them balls keep getting tied up.
I'll tell you what, I mean, he's happy to be at the table shooting right now, so.
Wow, he's got trouble.
He's going to have to get a move on.
He's got trouble all day long with no matter what he chooses. If he chooses the stripes.
He's got about 2 minutes per rack to tie it up here.
Yeah, I don't in solids, I mean, you got even solids, I mean, Lord, he can't get to the sevens tied up. Man, he's in trouble here.
Yeah, he's in big trouble.
He's in big trouble here. It's not a good rack here to try to have to start a comeback with.
Yeah, and he just burned quite a bit of time there, just deciding how he was going to go about it. Doesn't look like the 3 is going to pass the 11. That might be a way to cheat.
It does. He's going to slow roll it in, but what is he going to do next, though? I mean, I think
maybe just stay for the 5 here.
Yeah, he's got to really cheat it. Okay, that was good.
Yeah,
got to even got the 8 off. Okay, so now he can slow roll the 5 in, then take the 4, and the 4 should be able to come back across and break the 7 out. Then, so he's looking to even knock the 1 off. I don't know why he would want to knock the 1 off. He don't have to do that. I mean, that didn't do him no good.
I think he wanted to just have a different option and perhaps maybe use it.
I mean, knocking the 1 off didn't really help him none. It will go straight in the corner. That was a tough shot. Okay,
it was a tough shot. Match slowly slipping away from Justin Bergman.
Okay, so the 15 will go, looks like, to the bottom left. Okay, so, oh wow, okay, so he can shoot the, he's going to have to break, looks like he's probably going to have to break the, he's going to have to break the 9 out with, what is that, the 13, the ball dead in the middle there?
Yes, sir.
It looks like that's probably what he's going to use to break the 9 out. The 14's a good ball to place before that. So the 15 goes. So, yeah, he's just going to come off the rail probably. He may try to break it out now. Oh, he's going to try to break it out now. They called it too fair. So maybe the 15 didn't go.
Yeah, I think he was trying to just bump into that 7,
into the 7, so evidently the 15 didn't go. He had to break it out.
I'll tell you what, though, Chris Melling definitely up for the task. He's done some phenomenal things, and it's kind of his MO.
Oh, that's a 10-minute job, wasn't it?
Yeah, so we're in the 15-second shot clock portion of the match, and I'll tell you what, it's looking like we know the tale of this final. Okay. Chris Melling ahead 5-0, less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's going into the 9 here. Well, maybe 8. Oh, wow, that lead is perfect as it can get, because now he can go into the 9 from here. It looks like.
Looks like Chris is just anticipating his next shot.
He can't go into the 9.
Well, here he goes, though.
He's got thin. He's thin on his 13, but it's
naturally going to go right into the 9 here.
He's definitely got thinner than he wanted. He didn't want to get that thin, I don't think, but I think he can still catch the 9 here. I think he can still catch it. Yeah, oh, he's going that way. Got to shoot it to the top right now. Yeah, I know it looked a little thin.
Yeah, I think he's really just enjoying himself right now, Johnny. You know, I feel like he knows where he is.
He gets to play the clock here, yeah. Boom, right in, yeah.
Crowd showing the respect to the magician, Chris Melling, as he goes up 6-0 now. Just over 8 minutes remaining, and this man has played a great shootout here in Iowa. I'll tell you, the fans really enjoying the show put on by these two. Right, so Chris Melling starting to show some smiles behind that straight face, as he knows he is going to be our champion. I mean, stranger things could happen, but
yeah, I just don't think there's enough time left. I mean,
yeah,
think about it. 8 minutes. You're looking at a minute and a half, or a minute and 10 seconds for 6 games in a row, and your opponent's breaking every other game.
Yeah, you'd have to see Chris Melling make the 8 out of turn or something a couple of times.
And
yeah,
he's not going to do that.
He's not going to do that.
He may do something else, but he ain't going to do that.
No, that's not going to happen. So 6-0 ahead, and he's going to use all of that clock.
Yeah,
every bit of it.
Yeah, he has no reason to rush now. That's for sure.
You know, Tony and I were talking about this earlier, where sometimes a player like Chris Melling kind of doesn't look to manage the clock as much when he's in this type of position. Just kind of plays pool the way he plays pool. And, you know, stay within the shot clock parameters, but not really trying to play the strategic angle.
That was definitely a haphazard kind of shot. I wonder if he can draw this ball into the 5 there. He can't draw this ball into the 5. Oh, wow. So he can always shoot that ball to the left there. Wow, this is a tricky ball. Oh, I didn't even see that ball.
You know what? I thought that was
I thought it was a 3 ball.
Yeah. Could only see the top piece of it.
Sure didn't it? Boy, I tell you what, I ain't even drinking. And look at
honestly,
what I done.
Johnny,
You drinking too?
No,
man,
not at all.
We can't even count. We can't even blame it on that. Okay, well he still does a 10 probably passes, I guess.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, I feel like Chris is going to come at it right now. Try to go square into it, right into the 5. And he says, "I'm going to go right behind it, Mike."
Yep.
Likely going to see 2 rail shape here. It's right above the 8 ball. Great stuff from Chris Melling.
Yeah, he landed it down there. Primo land.
You go 8 ball deposited. It's going to be 7-0 now for Chris Melling. And it's starting to become a reality for both of these players. And you might think that Justin Bergman might have used a lot of his, you know, his own magic in the previous matches and didn't save any for the finals.
Used it up, huh?
Yeah.
The magician came with his magic.
Yeah. And from what I understand, Chris's cue came at the last minute.
He
was
told
lost
me,
in transit somewhere.
I talked to him yesterday, and he said they said it was going to be here at 11 in the morning today or something, and he ended up getting it.
It was like maybe an hour or so right before his match.
Was that what it was, an hour?
Yeah,
or
something like that.
All right, everybody, I'm going to let y'all have it. I'm going to catch my ride, and anyway.
All right, Johnny, thank you so much for joining me.
Y'all
and
hang in
we're
there.
going to catch you tomorrow.
We'll see y'all tomorrow, big man.
Absolutely.
Okay, thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, buddy.
All right, there you have it. Johnny Archer will be back with us tomorrow. Always love it when Johnny pops in. So again, 7-0 now for Chris Melling. And Justin just kind of fires at it. I think he knows exactly what's going on here. And he's kind of done with it, I think. Well, Chris Melling going to continue on it, though. Maybe add a couple. He's definitely going to be in good spirits. And rightfully so. And if you know that you're going to be the winner, you're just floating on cloud nine, potting balls, having a great old time on the Serena table. Yeah, Chris Melling putting on a fine display for this Iowa crowd. Changed states. Look at this. Look at this. And Chris Melling going to add insult to injury and put another one up there. 8-0. It's kind of the victory lap for Chris Melling. And all Justin can do is sit, accept his fate. I'll be honest, the crowd seems to be enjoying this. And we've seen some great matches, arriving here at our final. Chris Melling going to have to break here as well. We'll talk about real magic. Magician is delivering. All right, Chris Melling is going to break the 9th rack here. He's up 8-0 in our final. Let's see if he can give us some more magic to entertain us. He's got a couple of balls down. Got some options here. See Justin's dad in the back. Chris is going at stripes here. Look at this stuff. Everything just going to dress up for him. And you can't be upset for him. Again, you kind of knew it was somewhat of a fate for Chris to end up here. Just a few seconds determined his win earlier over Skyler Woodward. And look at him go. What a way to end the shootout here. Chris really just having a blast out there right now, showcasing his abilities. And he's going to put another one up here. It's going to be 9-0 for Chris Melling. And there you have it. The handshake extended. Congratulations, Chris Melling, your champion of the Iowa Shootout here at the Rack Billiard Club. Nice run from Justin Bergman. But that's your champion right there, Chris Melling. Make sure you tune back in tomorrow for more action in the arena here in Iowa.
Well, welcome back out to the arena for the final time today and the Iowa Shootout 2026. It's been an absolutely incredible event once again. The Shootout always seems to deliver so many great moments, so much drama out here, and we've got a very worthy champion. Before we have a few words and crown our champion, let's have a few words with our runner-up, Justin Bergman. Justin, hard luck. We've done this interview a few times. You've won plenty of titles, but the finals at the moment just keep on catching you out.
I know, right? I don't think anybody would have beat Chris that set, so I'm happy.
You said to me on interview a couple of rounds ago that, you know, it's tough keep getting to the finals and not getting over the line, but you keep getting to the finals and there's a lot of positives to take from that.
Yeah, I mean, tournaments are hard to win, you know, and you got to play good and get lucky, and I didn't do either one of them that set, but...
Well, another great run, absolutely fantastic. Some of the performances making it through to the final. Congratulations on that, and no doubt we'll see you out here again very, very soon, but congratulations. Thank you. It really was another brilliant performance from Justin. That's 5 finals in the last 6 tournaments. He will be back. Let's get a few words, though, with our champion, Chris Melling. Chris, congratulations. We've seen some brilliant performances from you, but it felt like round after round after round, you just got stronger and stronger.
Yeah, started off a little bit slowly. Obviously made a few mistakes, getting used to the table. Struggled a little bit there in the final, to be honest. No, listen, it's an honour to play somebody like Justin. I have a massive amount of respect for him, for his game. For me, he's the best bar table 8-ball player in America by a long way.
Good words. Chris, I want to talk to you. We always marvel at your ability to chop and change games and play at the highest level, chop and change cues. You arrived here without any cues because they were stuck in Heathrow, and you were still able to manage to come through the field. Your cues turned up, you eventually started playing better when your cues turned up. It's amazing what you can do.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because obviously I flew from Manchester to Heathrow and they never put my cue on in the luggage, let's say. So I had to wait 3 days. I've used 2 different cues in a few different matches. But I'm lucky that I'm kind of one of them players that I don't worry about it too much. I won the Derby City 9-ball title with a cue that I'd never used. I picked it up when I got there. So I'm kind of lucky that I'm able to do that.
I want to ask you just about the final itself. You got off to such a strong start, and you didn't really give Justin much of an opportunity until you were quite a long way in front. But then you just kept piling it on and on and on. And we've obviously, one of the big things this time round is we've changed it to the UPL League format, where there is no race to 6. It is, and you can just keep going. I mean, do you just wanted to keep your foot on his throat and just keep the foot to the floor? Yeah,
well, you saw what he did to Shane in the semi-final. It was relentless, and to be honest, he's probably been the best player in the tournament, in my opinion. He's played really, really good pool, perfection in some matches, like he played against Shane there. And I know that playing somebody like him, I can't give him a chance. Lucky for me, he had a few dry breaks. He missed a ball in the top, and then at the end, it was in trouble there at the end. And I know what it's like. You kind of want to get a frame on the board, a rack on the board, but I'm sure he can do that to me, and I'm sure he will do at some point.
You've won many, many titles around the world, many different versions of the game. It must still be a thrill every single time you get your hands on a trophy, though.
Yeah, without a doubt. I wouldn't play if I didn't come to win. I've got the mindset of any event that I play in. I know I can win, otherwise I wouldn't be here. But winning is a different story. You need that little bit of luck. I got that little bit of luck earlier in some rounds, but in the final there, I played as good as you can possibly play.
You certainly did. It was an absolutely brilliant performance all the way through the tournament, Chris. Congratulations on a great run. Let's bring out the owner here at the beautiful Rack Billiard Club, Pat Serrano, and our CEO, Scott Ryan, to hand out the trophy to Chris Melling, our Iowa Shootout Champion 2026. Absolutely fantastic action here. Brilliant champion, brilliant tournament. And the good news is we have plenty more to come. Join us tomorrow morning. We're going to be showing you some group matches from the Open, and we're going to have the mixed pairs as well. Tomorrow night, we're going to have the 10-ball showdown and plenty of action into Sunday as well. So join us tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.